Oh. God damn it. I hate trying to work these things out. Can I go live on this one again? Okay, it looks like we are live there. Let's go back to seeing how this is going. Oof. Oh, typical. I was I was test streaming before I went live, and oh, login failed. Let's get back online. Okay, that's better. No more hieroglyphic name. Yeah. What I turned my VPN on to obfuscate my to obfuscate myself from my stupid ISP, because it's a bit of a dickhead when it comes to streaming. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and it still looks like it's being a bit shit. Can you have one of my enhanced? I am sorry, that is they're gone. No Discord ping. Sorry, Venator. I'm trying to sort out a mess of everything. Let's go stick this in a couple of other places. Hey, thank you, Martin. I appreciate the bond. Okay, that doesn't happen, right? How are we doing? Thank you very much, Base Data, for the Prime, and Crate for the 14 months of Tier 1. Appreciate it. Sorry if I'm going to be... It's another bond. Thank you, Martin. Just trying to keep on top of whether or not this is actually staying up. But how is everyone feeling about the stream quality now? We're just we're trying our best here with what was supposed to be fine. Oh, we're still going. Nice. Hey, thank you, Just Green Beans. Appreciate the support. Twitch is good. Okay. I do think it's oh yeah, no, it looks like now I turned down the bitrate a little bit, we're doing all right. Ooh, yeah, 494 is a good time to start complaining. Going, the 300 is a really nice place to get an enhanced, I think, where you get the armor at the same time, roughly. Oh. Are you on Kick? I am not on Kick. I'm struggling enough being live on YouTube and Twitch right now, so... Dan is here. Dan plays OS. Hey, Dan. Yeah, you got to get all the content creator friends in. Also, hello, there's loads of people. Thank you very much for... coming out. Oh, we got some sort of hype thing. Hey, Morton, thank you very much for the 5 gifted too. Super appreciated. Hey, Raccoon. Never been in a chunk roll stream before. Nice. Yeah, I've not done one before, and I'm I'm scared. Why can I not open my... Oh, that's good. I'm opening the shop. I want to open my bond pouch so I can stick these things somewhere. All right. Still, yeah, it is still a bit. Yeah, it's not doing the best. I'm really annoyed because just before the stream went live, I had like 30 minutes of uptime of like perfect stream. We're not. I'll continue to turn down the bitrate a little bit. Let's do that. And no, I can't change the output, so we'll just have a shit 1080p stream. Am I scared of public chat? Yeah, I didn't think about like I've got so many things to read. Now your grinds have been predictable. Who knows? Yeah, I signed up exactly for the things that I have done so far, and now it's up to fate what's going to happen next. And we're definitely going to go have a bit of a look at the chunk map in a while, and I'll talk about what I want to roll and what I don't want to roll, because there's some pretty big variability between the two. And who knows? Is this Avenged Sevenfold in RuneScape? Probably. We are listening to Unpragmatic Covers, who will, I'm hoping, win a... actually, are they up against Josh? Maybe I'm hoping they win a Golden Gnome. They're great. I love all their music, and I use it in my videos sometimes as well. Oh, sorry. We've had Chunk Evil. Thank you for your Prime. Vexed. Big Evil Midgets. The Green Beans. Thank you all for your Prime. I appreciate it. Piff Chunk. That's it. I did have the greatest joke put in my comments for when I'm done. It's gonna be peak content. Where did I Piff Chunk? Because I cannot type, and I cannot read. Up against Josh and Alan Walker. Yeah, I'm hoping people are sensible enough not to vote for Alan Walker, because that would seem insane. But the Golden Gnomes are what the Golden Gnomes are, so it's they always have their little controversies, so we'll see. Especially as we've got Dan in here, who definitely should have been up for Best New YouTuber, and I was hoping for it. But I mean, let's face it, none of us are beating the monotone madness. So we do what we do what we can. Right, so I should probably start doing some things while I try and read. Sorry, but Alan Walker's music is objectively better than those two. That is absolutely true, but they are community awards in old school RuneScape, and I think that it's there for the community, not for some. I mean, Alan Walker maybe would care. Maybe he would, because people absolutely, he absolutely plays RuneScape right, but and by the way, thank you for all the follows. I would usually call you out, but maybe not today. Yeah. Yeah, professional golden, professional. I think it's the fact that it was also tie-in with Jagex, so like it's kind of a bit of a it's a bit of a mess when it's like an official Jagex song up for it. Yay, nice F-Orc. Right, I need to make sure I'm recording on my my non-streaming setup, so at least we get good quality output for the video rather than whatever is happening with my stream. But to be honest, as long as you can hear me, that's kind of all that matters, because I'm not like most of the stream isn't going to be high frame rate action. Most content creators are also sponsored by Jagex and are professionals getting paid full time. Yeah. They're not really sponsored by Jagex. Like the amount of things that Jagex gives to content creators is like variable. However, I have never been invited to or contacted by any kind of Jagex official things, so I don't entirely know. But to be honest, that was kind of what I was hoping to get out of a potential Golden Gnome nomination, was like, go get your Rocky. All right, we can get Rocky out. Probably not going to die today. We've got my cool stuff in Prif tab, and all of my crystal armor ended up in random positions after I made it for getting my crafting up, which I thought was quite funny. Where is Rocky? All the way back down here. My only spooned pet. Oh, George, I mean, purposely obtuse is like a perfect description of Twitch and YouTube chat. So, I mean, it's fine. We do have one task left. It's going to take like 2 minutes because I need to get from 98 to 99 smithing. And as we all know, that only takes 2 minutes. Merc with a mouse, thank you very, very much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Nice. I'd love a shot of Gold Slugger. Although after listening to like a load of content creators talk about Dead Man Mode, all of them were talking about freaking picklebacks. And now I want to learn what that's about. So yeah, that a pickleback sounds quite fun too. Although maybe we wouldn't do them in the UK. Okay, we're gonna head over to the singing bowl. These stats are just from Prif. Yes, obviously getting here as well. My favorites are 63 rune crafting with like essentially no way to rune craft, and 66 fishing with almost no way to fish. It's a shot followed by a shot. Yeah, I don't know how many bars in the UK will stock pickle juice that much, but I guess of course they will because of Dirty Martinis. No, I'm being stupid, aren't I? But, right. So I have to work this out, and we want to get it roughly exactly right. So 354,000, because I don't really want to throw away crystal shards. 998. Divide that by 50, and we are looking at 7,000 crystal shards. I don't know if that's a multiple. What's a multiple of 150, which would really help. And I definitely am not capable of doing that kind of maths. So we are going to get 7,150 crystal shards. That'll probably do. And then I'm going to get out all of these things. Because yeah, like I said in my video, I was kind of going to be upset if I didn't get to do this method, because it's the only real chance. Especially if you've seen how much crystal shards are worth at the moment. Now they've banned the bots. Hey, thank you, Skulltrick. I appreciate the... right, we'll dismantle this crystal helm. This is the world we live in, where we just casually dismantle these things. 7,050 is a multiple of 150. So I need to make a crystal helm at the end. So actually, I think if I do this last inventory with, let's just put 50 back. 50 crystal shards is quite a lot. I kind of forget because of how much like stupid things I've done. If at the end I make crystal helms, then I'll be all right. Do more of your content when you slag off Alan Walker. Hey, I guess, to be honest, I know nothing about Alan Walker, but yeah, I would rather that the community the community awards go to people who are strong members of our community. Stop before rank 1 mains. Well, maybe we'll find some weird grind where I have to come back and do more Volcano. But I really don't want to do like 60,000 Volcano kills. One thing I did do recently was I looked back at some of the high scores because they've banned loads of bots. I thought, oh, I wonder how many people have like fallen off the mains high scores since I looked at it. And it was like 2 people got banned from Volcano high scores, which I was really surprised by. Hey, thank you, Nothing to Newt. Or members of the community who aren't otherwise famous. Imagine Jeff Bezos. Yeah, I mean, how it ends up being with the Golden Gnomes is people get to vote, and if people think that you should get that award, then you're able to be voted for, because again, it's a community thing, so it kind of works out, but it does result in whoever has the biggest community and asks for people to vote gets it, which you know, people are loved by the community. Give them a reward. Give them an award. You can't take them too seriously. Yeah, that seems brutal, Frey, because my Volcano kills took 1 minute each on the Mass Worlds. I did quite a lot on the in a small team, but not that many. And yeah, I've seen your Grotesque Guardians kills. They are slow. It sure is a hell of a lot more work than whatever I have to do for killing Volcano. It's barely any work. Jagex dips their hand into who gets nominated too. Yes, yeah, I guess they add people in. They could. I don't know what they do. I'm not gonna speculate too much, I guess, because I don't know. But is the drop rate at the Mass Worlds lower? No, the drop rate of the pet is exactly the same. Hence why the Mass Worlds being better. Technically, special worlds for Volcano where you get exactly the right number of people, and then hop worlds between each kills are the best, but I couldn't end up being bothered to do that. Speculate wildly, please. I as someone who wanted to win a Golden Gnome, or not wanted to win, I never was going to win. Someone who wanted to be nominated for a Golden Gnome but wasn't, I don't think I'm going to be. It makes me feel petty and a bit sad, and I don't think it doesn't come off great. So yeah, but you know, vote for someone who isn't Alan Walker. It's over now. I guess we'll find out. But I imagine Jagex would love to give an award to Alan Walker. That would be such great publicity. And like, at the end of the day, Golden Gnomes is a publicity marketing tool, and that's it. So, right, I have got enough crystal shards here. I did the thing where I saw how much XP it was, so we're not going to continue with that this time. We are just going to get to 99 smithing. I'm going to go back again and double check I'm actually recording, because I have been known to be stupid in the past. And let's go get this done. Oh, yeah. Oh, everything's running a bit slow today. You say that anyone saying that Fraser a crybaby, you did not see how many clips I had to cut from my video where it was just like I killed some more CG and then complained about not having a pet. It wasn't a highlight of there were just so many clips of me like bitching about pets. I've got 6 minutes until reaching. To be fair, oh, maybe I won't do the other stuff I had planned. Mostly just panicking about about my stream being a bit shit quality today. It's all right. I think Tom took like an hour and a half, so gotta leave those in for the RPM. Yeah, I mean, making my videos and then watching yours, like the difference in the amount of time I have to spend to make my clips workable compared to what you have to do for yours is it's just insane, and it's something that I need to work on a lot more of, just being able to talk live and make good clips for my video, because that is 100% not what happens. How close? Oh, we're 84,000 XP away, so we've got two more crafts like this. Just leave them all in. Yeah, like I said, I just need to get a bit better at it. You definitely there's an underrated talent of just being able to talk and make clips that aren't like horrendously repetitive, which all of mine are. Like I said, I just end up bitching about not having pets in all of my clips. It doesn't come off great. Right, this is going to be the last one, I think. Let's make some crystal helms, because I still need one of them. And please, game. 99 smithing. Hell yeah. Well, yeah. Chunk task. Wow, actually, it's not. That's not even true. Not even chunk task complete. Let's go make some shit. Everyone's favorite crafting things to make. Grab a hammer or 2, apparently. We can grab 10 runite bars. Hey, thank you very much for the super chat. Meiselberg Sprechen. Great name. Who knows what I said, but great name anyway. I'm gonna make a plate body, and for luck, I may as well make a rune 2H, because it also requires 99. And there we go. Chunk task complete. That I thought that took 5. Anyway, chunk task complete. That is us done for all of the chunk tasks in Prifdinus. So what I'm going to do, and this can continue while we're doing the chunk rolling, because you guys don't need to see. Oh, so I have got. I will stick that in Twitch chat. There is a straw poll, and here is a chat. Here, if anyone is a mod and is around who can pin things, give that a go. Go and vote on what color my crystal armor should be. Very important, obviously. How many years till you can equip that rune plate? I mean, if I ever can, I'd be pretty surprised. But yeah. Let's see if we can get some votes on the crystal armor. The traffic light armor didn't get put into the vote because I would just do a second vote and make you pick one color, and then I would have. I'm not wearing rainbow armor. It will look. I'm sorry. But yeah, so we'll put that up and let's go and have a look. I did try and contact the person who won my total level when I leave Prifdinus of 1851. I don't think they've got back to me yet. But we'll see if they get back to me soon, and if they don't, it'll go to the next person. The thing that they have won, I will show you quickly, though. mild plug, I guess, because it's a dumb thing that I've made. I made a couple of bits of merch. I made a desk mat because I want one, and I also made a really stupid hoodie because every time I see Supreme hoodies around, I think, why is it always Supremes that get the hoodies? But anyway, I haven't received them yet, so I'm not plugging anyone to buy them themselves. But if you do want to, maybe join the Discord, and I'll let you know if they're any good when they turn up. But yeah, every time I see a Supreme hoodie, I think, no, we need an Extreme hoodie, and it's just some dumb shit that I thought about making, and it turns out I can make it. So, yeah, technically on Twitch there's a link to it, but like I said, before I really shill out for it, I'm gonna wait till I get some and check that it's good. But the playmat should be good. Feel free to message me if you want different colors, or anything like that on there, or whatever. Yeah, I thought it was good and funny, so hopefully you guys do too. Link to Discord. Let's grab that up. The bot was supposed to ping it every now and then. There you go. Stream Elements has done it there, but let's get it onto YouTube. Yeah, come hang out on Discord. And yeah, so that is everything. The other thing I need to do, because I think he clearly deserves it, is, let's hope I can type. I can't. Congratulations, Mars. I've added you to VIP. I gave you a lot of shit in my last video, and you clearly deserve VIP, especially as otherwise people might think they should be mean to you. So yeah, congrats, Mars. Good VIP, definitely worthwhile as the heel of the series. Yeah, clearly the winner. He's got freaking 2 times as many pets as I did. Okay, right. That's should we stop milking it and work on working it? Yeah, it sure is Boaty from Temu. That's I was supposed to tell Staircase I was going live because he's now okay. Good. Right, let's move that over to there. Let's move that off again. Not. And then I am a professional. And then that's not type my password in on stream because to be honest, I'm surprised I didn't just type it somewhere public. So, you know. Nope, don't do that because that fucks it up. We are good. Okay. So, chunk rolling. Missing chat. That's so many gingers. Yes, there are so many gingers, but not only are there so many gingers, there's so many people who make their characters ginger and they just look like me. And I'm like, look, I've been bullied my whole life for being ginger. Like, you can't take my thing and have like at some point I'm gonna make another character and it should clearly look like me. Beelining for Volcano. It's definitely got some potential there. Timo, yeah, I mean I like Timo Boaty because to be honest I'm not sure I deserve even that much recognition. And I'll take it over old Boaty, as turns out all the freaking RuneScape content creators happen to be like 5 years younger than me. So, right, chunk rolling time. Let's have a quick chat about these things and mark off the last chunk task and have a look at what we've got. Like I said in my video, these 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 have no tasks in them. There's a couple of things I'm probably going to go explore when we chunk roll because I don't really trust the chunk picker to necessarily have picked everything up because no one is ever over here. And so yeah, we're going to go. I am Agile Tom's dad. It's true. But yeah, so I've got no idea if there's things that have missed out in on here in the chunk picker. So we'll just go run around when we see. Voti, hello, welcome in. Right, so we don't have anything here, but the other chunk rolls around, we've got a few that we want and a few that we don't want. In the IOF camp, we will be getting a nature impling and then killing a shitload of the elves here in order to get to 88 herblore. This is a chunk I do not want. It's a bit of a weird one as well, because if I get the whiteberry seed first, then it just ends up like combining with the death chunk of that. So it's a bit of a weird situation for that. But if I roll, it will be better if it becomes a death chunk or it becomes a meme grind before that by getting a whiteberry spawn. There is basically nothing to the south of this area. I want Letia because Letia is cool. And then I would also... it would be fun to get to Zulra. We'll see how long it takes me to get there. I think it's actually going to be a surprisingly large amount of time just because, like, every chunk roll, like, once I get here, I have to roll exactly this one, and then I have to roll exactly this one. What I do want is I want to get up to the rabbit up here. That will be fun. And I want the underground pass specifically from this side so I can actually get to it. Okay, right. I hear you guys. We're going to chunk roll. We'll get it done. Yeah, Zora is definitely further away than most people think. Let's get the first one done because we've got multiple to do. Here we go. Hell yeah. I don't think this one's going to take very long to explore. But let's... let's mess around anyway, I guess, because I still need to do the thing. So, Gillinor surface. Shift click that. Here we go. First, second ever available chunk. And let's go look at the absolutely 0 things I can do in it. Straight to visage. I would like the visage. I don't have that plugin. Okay. And then... delightful. What? Okay. And then that's gone off because I did a GPU thing. Good job, me. Okay, we're back. And that... let's go work out what the chunk is called. That is... I'm so confused. Thank you for the follow and thank you for the prime chunk flow. I appreciate it. This works every time I freaking do it. 9012. There we go. I have no idea. Yeah, who knows how the plot, like... So yeah, this is my chunk. Let's go look at the... Need to click twice on the map. Okay. Click it again when it's green. Thank you. Right. That is the... that's that side. Let's go look at the north. I've never been out here. I don't know if I'm going to get a... a new music track. I might have to move out of the chunk as well, but we'll see. The chunk tiles around here are super janky. So yeah, everyone can come out to my new 10, 15 tiles maybe of freedom. Smell the fresh air. And yeah, that's it. Thanks, guys. Okay, right. Let's go back to the chunk picker. Because that was obviously not much of a chunk roll. So yeah, this was my ideal chunk to roll. I want to roll up to the north. I want more options to get to the rabbit. We'll see if we can do that if we roll it. And you know, anything away from these south chunks for now would be great. So yeah, first chunk roll is done. Let's get back there. It really did change everything. You're right. Oh, count check for me. Fucking hour of herb lore right there. Love to see it. Apparently I have a drop to get. Oh shit. This is a thing from that is just not there anymore. It thinks that the mourners spawn here, but they don't spawn here anymore because I've completed Song of the Elves. So I believe this is just a mistake. Unless anyone, because if I go on to here, so it says that a level 2 mourner spawns around our... So it thinks they spawn here, but they 100% don't anymore now that the thing's done. So I'm going to stick that in the backlog and calculate my tasks, which should be nothing now. And yeah, so we have... do I have Song of the Elves marked as complete in the chunk picker? Yes. My chunk tasks have gone, but I had a whole set of things because it knows that I can get what are the words? It knows I can get champion scrolls, which I couldn't do unless I'd completed Song of the Elves. I wouldn't expect my chunk picker to be set up perfectly because it's not really designed for this, but yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I am hyped for this agility course too, because it would cut down on one of my other like horrible, like not horrible grinds, but like I don't want to do 20 hours of agility. I'd rather much do 20 hours of agility on the Prifness course. But right, as nothing has really changed, I think let's stop milking it and we can roll again. Ooh. Okay. Back to the stupid running around Prif games. I can look longingly out into the ocean at the sailing, which I am 100% never going to be able to do. Someone did comment, and I have thought a lot about how to deal with sailing. Someone said I should just unlock sailing, which I thought about, but at the end of the day, even if I unlock sailing, all of the things around here are like level 70 sailing to interact with, so it's just not something I can really interact with. Let's make sure I'm here. So yeah, let's come out, and then... So... I did it. What a professional. Nice. I love another 12 chunks, another 12 tiles. What an exciting day to be here. I have rolled twice so far. Yeah, we get some lovely stairs. Top quality stairs. Let's we'll go straight back to it. I love to do some milking, but right. Let's go have a look. What we have unlocked. No chunk tasks have been added. Sailing is sacred, but yeah, there's no point in unlocking sailing when I can't interact with it anyway. So it's just like a weird. I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna like make this huge exception to go complete the quest, and then I'd still have to roll like the shipyard probably. I don't know. It's a whole mess that I don't really want to interact with, and I definitely don't want to lamp to 70 sailing. Right. So yeah, this chunk now gets me better access to pineapples, I think is what I can say about this chunk. Hey, thank you very much for the prime. It's bloody and tossed 2407. Appreciate it. There is a sailing extreme 1 chunk. Can't remember his name now. It'll come to me sometime. It would be funnier if I could remember the other guy that's got a sailing 1 chunk account, but I can't. Salty. But you should also check out Brewscape if you haven't. Settled. It's settled. That's it. There's also someone who started a Conch Chunk Extreme 1 chunk account. Right, let's just check I'm on the right scene for chunk rolling. There we go. Dogi's also kind of got a sailing E1, but it's just using it's mostly just ended up using charter ships. So far, I don't think he's actually done any sailing. Settled is just sailing locked, yes. I think there's... right, let's... Okay, right. So yeah, like I said, we have not changed much. It would be really fun if I could just unlock all 4 Prifddinas chunks, and then my whole thing about only picking 1 chunk would be completely and utterly pointless. So I think that would be good. So the person who started the sailing 1 chunk man ages before sailing is Brewscape. Hey, thank you for the sub to Heta. Man, reading is not my strong suit. Yes, that is who I meant. Salty. I can't in my head work out how to actually say that, but yeah, that is the guy who I meant. I would love to get a real chunk with something to do in it next. So let's pick chunk again, and we'll see where we go next. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, this is not the one I wanted. But that's okay. Let's go have a look. So there's no current chunk task again. So we're just going to do a little bit of switching things around here, because I am now going to allow implings. I know this seems a bit weird, and then we're going to recalculate. And this is because I couldn't just have them wandering the world, because they don't wander the world. So now I've got an impling spawn. I'm turning that rule back on. I imagine I could probably have got source chunk to add that as a separate rule, but it didn't really seem necessary. So yeah, here we go. We now have 2 chunk tasks and a couple of 100 hours here. So let's swap everything back on over into the game so I can see it. So, but that's okay. It's hopefully something I can do relatively quick. Maybe I'll find some improvements, but let's go have a look around. Our first real chunk. Impling tasks are cringe. I somewhat agree, but I also have done so many weird stuff, so much weird stuff in order to get to Prif and things like that, that my that I want to include the sort of as much of the default rules as possible. Actually, can I get there? Yes, I can get there. I'm being stupid. I'm being very stupid. I believe. Yeah, here we go. We've got everyone's favorite Tetris piece. Let's go carefully run down here. But yeah, so to some extent, implings are a bit cringe, as you say, but I think there is I think these ones are definitely in my chunk. Like, they spawn here. I don't think you can just ignore them. I really should have brought some gear with me for this. Then again, you guys might not not let me do stuff. Yes, we get a barrel. Not a chunk roll if it doesn't go horribly wrong. The chunk picker. Yeah, exactly. And as Agile Tom says, it's part of the game. Like, I think I've got the most casual impling rules possible. I'm not counting them as a training method because that's crazy. So I don't have to get 99 hunter off them. But yeah, it's fair. I understand that you would vote no on them, and I think if I was playing just for fun, I might do that as well. Can I go in here? I have no need to go in there. That's just rude. You can build the stash unit too. Is that a chunk task? I don't know if it's an option to be a chunk task. But it would be a construction. You have to turn them on. You have those on. Yeah, I'll probably do that later. We'll see. Oh no, I can't build it because it's master. I don't have gold leaf, which I believe you need for those. What's my hunter train? I don't have a hunter training method. I just have high enough hunter to bare hand catch a nature impling. So yeah, I can't build this master clue stash, but filling them when you can is fine. That is the chunk rolling done. And I will. Let's hope this chunk doesn't take me too long. Maybe I can find some extra fun ways to. I'd vote use doppelganger. Get that a lot. I'm definitely gonna get myself a picture with Boaty at the at Runefest. I think that's going to be an important part of Runefest. Do I have reasonable access to Herblore training? I have reasonable access to get 4 levels-ish. I already got 4 levels in my previous chunk. Yeah, 70 Hunter is a Song of the Elves requirement. I got 1 Hunter level from doing a shitload of forestry. Yeah, Herblore at 1000 XP an hour. It's what's not to love? I mean, I can also catch the implings here. So what I'm probably going to end up doing, and I might start at some point soon, but at the moment we'll probably just mess around and have a bit of fun. Hey, Extreme Gnome. I don't know if you typed before, but welcome in. Didn't see you there. What I'll probably end up doing is stand here, kill the elves, or I'll find maybe a melee elf from across the river with my Bofa. These elves are better than the ones in Prifdinus. They're almost exactly the same. And they might have the same stats, but these ones drop herbs and seeds, and the ones in Prifdinus drop crystal shards and herbs, and I'd like a load more herb seeds. So we're going to kill 100,000 of these things or something. It'll be a good time. it's just normal extreme one chunk type stuff. And oh, that's. Can we go see an Elven Scout? Can I get over there? Oh no, I went through there. But yeah, so I'll stand around there killing elves, and then I'll probably use another account to look for implings while I do it, and I'll see what interesting stuff I can find. Oh, where's Ephraim? She's got no reason to come here, poor guy. Yogurt 40, thank you for the Prime sub. I did not see that before. I appreciate you subbing to me. Nice, we get one of these traps, which I thought I was so lucky in the when I made my prequel series that I never failed any of them, and it turns out you just need to click this one and it's fine. So it's always good that you get like 30 comments when you make a mistake in a video, and I make plenty of mistakes in videos, but new secret area in the pit. Who knows what could be in there? Do you want me to go check out what's in the pit? I'm not sure if it's like 100% chance of failing. It turns out it's rocky in the pit. Can't reach that. Okay, let's get out of the pit. All right, let's. I'm sorry I have ignored public chat. If you've been sorry to. Sorry if you're trying to chat to me that way. I am not that good at multiplayer. Yeah, everyone tried to save me. They did their best. I told them exactly how to fail it, and they came in. Oh, I assume that if I kill like rabbits, just like some random meat and some bones. And same for bear. Oh, maybe we can complete. I I've forgotten what it's called. Now, someone took my kill. Rude. Complete druidic ritual. What's my name on Twitch? I am clubs_RS on Twitch. Yeah, druidic ritual, which I do already have. True. Thank you for the follows, guys. Wild lardy spotted. And yeah, so I don't think that's, I mean, I can go see if there's anything else going on here, but what we do need to do is check out the results of the crystal armor pull, and I think I'm probably going to go make myself some purple armor. Oh, there's a loom out here? I already have a loom, but you know, just in case. So there's a stash unit, there's a barrel. I'll have a barrel. Or I won't. Game's not doing a great job. Epic pot spawn, yeah, that's excellent. I have them not piss up. Well, I guess I haven't actually checked the results of the poll. Let's refresh that. And then just fix my stupid other recording so it's not just black. Good job, me. What's that? Okay, apparently it doesn't work. Okay, but 28% of the vote have voted purple, which is a good choice. If I go back to over here, this is how we have chosen to do it. Hey, thank you, Roger Green, for the Prime. I appreciate it. And thank you, Just a Frog, for the Prime. And Burts. You guys are great. No fish. Yes. People are trying, but I gotta accept the will of the people. Right, let's go back to here and then try and fix my other. Okay. So close to piss off. Mikachu, we have done our chunk rolling. We are killing a shitload of elves. Who would have thought? Prif Chunk is probably the largest murderer of elves available. Have one set of every color. I don't think I actually have enough could do reply. We're okay with purple. Just get out my 8 crystal helms. Just the normal chunk person. Grab out some cash. I'm not on board with that comparison. Now, I have not corrupted my Bofa yet. And I wasn't planning on doing it. Because I wanted to see how long it takes. Oh shit, oh, we'll do this first. I forgot a whole other thing. I got too distracted by the stream shitting itself a little bit that I completely forgot about something else that I had planned. But we will do that. We'll do that soon. It's not that person. Is it her? Is it Lillian? Yeah, there we go. Do I need to buy 3? I do. Nice. Buy those. Got ourselves some lovely purple crystal. So I'm going to keep the Bofa as uncorrupted until it naturally corrupts. Lovely. And actually, oh, trying to revert it. Let's swap the left click away from revert back to where. There we go. Here is our full set of. Hey, thank you for the bits, F Quest. So I just think it's fun to see when it naturally corrupts. I've already got 46% of the way towards corruption, and it will corrupt automatically once I put 2,000 shards in it. So I'm not throwing away any shards. I'm just gonna naturally see how long it takes me to use 2,000 shards, because it's a mildly interesting thing to think about. However, I totally forgot about a whole section of my pre-rolling plans. I'm gonna open the very pitiful amount of crystal keys that I have managed to grind, which is why my Bofa is 46% of the way towards corruption, because I like to kill elves in my spare time in order to get crystal keys. Now, I've killed... let's get my... Is that going to show up? There we go. I have killed over 10,000 guards on desktop. I've killed a few on mobile, but... and this is on rate, so I've got like 6 crystal keys from killing 10,000 guards, which is why I put this down as a meme grind, and I'm sure you guys can understand that. Obviously, some of those crystal keys I used in previous videos. But yeah, so we have got 3 to do today. I was hoping I'd get a couple more, but it takes a long time. Luckily, we're gonna get some more on our journey while we kill a load more elves outside. I do have 6. Yeah, the if you make different crystal armor, then it gives them all their own spot. They don't they don't stack at all because they've got charges, I guess. Right, let's take a few more shards out because obviously we'll get some back-to-back keys probably. That's at least what we're hoping. Also, this is more smithing XP. That, you know, I could have got a different way. I love a weaseling out of 50,000 hour grinds. But yeah, we did roll already. We have rolled. Someone asked that a second ago. Let's go back and look at the map just so we can see. We rolled 3 chunks. 2, not very interesting. And then 1, the chunk that I least wanted to roll. Yeah, at least wanted to roll, which is a few hundred hours of herblore grinding from killing these elves. Maybe some other elves, who knows? My goals now are to get 78 herblore and to get some red spicy vambraces. Spicy? Spiky. All right, let's see. There is one excellent thing we can get from this. Actually, there's 2 excellent things from this and then some collection logs. Have you calculated how long the grind would be with access to Gorax? No, but the concept of getting to Gorax is, it's like I have to get all the way down to almost the Barrows into the nature spirit place, right? So it's a bit ridiculous. A few hundred hours would be totally rolling tomorrow. Then yeah, I can do a few hundred hours by tomorrow. I think I could. The chunk pick is so weird because it's getting to me to make a Torstal potion unfinished, but I think I can make an actual potion with Janga berries. But we'll see. Yeah, Deranged Archaeologist is also good. I'm hoping that I can get the level to catch Magpie Implings at some point, and then I can also catch Magpie Implings to get a few more. But again, that's also a meme grind. Okay, right, let's open this chest. I would like rune boots. I would like an onyx. I would like the other dragonstone armor pieces, but the dragonstone boots, not rune boots, are actually upgrades. So let's go. We got some gems. Is that the one I need or the one I have? Find out. And some gold ore. That's exactly what I need. More gold ore. Let's go find out if that's the one that I've got an extra 7 of or the one that I've got none of. Yeah, I think I have more teeth. There we go. We'll add it to my pile of teeth. There we go. That was well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, I do need loops. I need a shitload of them. All right, let's stick all of this stuff back in. If you click 3 on the slider next to the Torstal potion and finish, you can change it to a Zamorak brew. If the star means it. Oh, nice. Thank you. I might as well change it to a Zamorak brew because making an unfinished potion feels like shit. They sure did invert my luck. My luck is crazy, and I also don't very sad. I don't, like, it really takes away from the bitching when you get so unbelievably spooned on the thing people want and go dry for the thing that people do not give a shit about at all. It's the first, it's the same level, it just picks the first. Yeah, it would be nice if it picked the one that's actually a thing. I don't know, I don't like the unfinished. There we go, I've changed it to Mixer's Amarok Brew. That's way more fun. You did miss the roll, Adam Costa. We rolled some basically we rolled overworld implings, so I need to catch a nature impling and then do some herblore grinding. And because I've been killing some elves in my spare time, I do have some herblore. There's and if I look at my banked XP plugin, I have got 47,000 herblore XP banked already, which it's not really enough, but yeah, Wargus with 3 times dry on the Basilisk Jaw and then Jar of Smoke and 13 kills. It's hard to call that lucky because I imagine no one gives a shit about a Jar of Smoke. I generally like you can only be lucky on things that you actually like. Can't say you got spooned on something that no one cares about. Pickpocket a hero over pickpocketing a hero. Yeah, I think that one's ridiculous. You should definitely have to pickpocket a hero instead of pickpocketing a hero. Might as well level herblore with random events. I mean, I will be, and it will speed things up. My alternative, we can do some of my alternative herblore training. While we're waiting. It is technically better, I think, than killing elves, but obviously in terms of a meta progression way, this is very stupid. So we're going to go do a bit of it. Let's enter the gauntlet. Let's turn my skybox off because I should definitely be allowed to take Rocky in with me. Oh no, the skybox is fine. They're on the blue one. So yeah, we're just going to run around and find herbs. And I am definitely not going to fight the boss because that would significantly reduce my XP. Also, it's not going well. Might as well get a weapon frame. What's the XP like on the herblore in the ground? I think it's about 1,000 XP an hour. However, it's hard to say it's 1,000 XP an hour right now, as I haven't seen a single one. What have you got an enhance? Well, that wouldn't help my herblore grind. And that is fundamentally the only thing that matters now. Because one chunk accounts are very stupid. So yeah, I can tell you that I already hate this. How much XP do I need? However much it takes to get from 75 to 78 plus 100 plus like 50,000 because I've got 50,000 in the bank. Fucking hell. What are you doing there? I know they've changed it and they can appear wherever they like now, but that's weird and unacceptable. But yeah, my little brain cannot handle the idea of running around and never getting any, never finding any herbs. I do actually need crystal shards as well to do this. So I don't think I'm going to be doing this much. I will use these ones up, obviously. But like, basically, I found a Guam. Yes, all of my CG was pre-buff. And to be honest, that's okay. The only thing they made easier was the prep. And prep, it does stop being a problem entirely after a while. So it wasn't too bad. It obviously would have saved me time. But I didn't really mind doing all of my CG pre-prep. pre-nerf. So, yeah, this does feel worse. I mean, it's worse by a long way in terms of XP. But yeah, obviously, if I was killing elves in this time, like, I might not have got 70 Herblore worth of XP, but I would have. That's true, because I definitely could not do tier 3 at the start. That would have killed me at those levels, but it would have been really easy with the changes. So it probably would have made my start a lot smoother. Yeah, I mean, Stratton at Motherlode Mine is 70,000 XP an hour. If you could make the XP of this 70 times better, I would thank you quite a lot. Hey, Jemu, you did miss the roll. We rolled a overworld Impling spawn, and I got a Torstal, and now I have to make how many? That is 10. I'm gonna go. Let's get some melee XP. We'll make these and then we'll leave because I don't want to be here. So yeah, I need to get 78 Herblore. It's kind of nice this way round because if I rolled the Whiteberry spawn, then this would have like become a meme. Like a meme grind, and it would have felt a bit cheap to just skip the grind by getting by turning Herblore into a meme grind. Like, obviously that would have been nicer. I wouldn't have been too upset. But yeah, I think it feels a bit more legitimate to actually do the proper Herblore grind. Like empty? No, these don't have an empty. It's very annoying. But yeah, as you can see, this is miserable. And I don't think anyone would enjoy spending their time doing this. So I will be taking the slightly less efficient version in terms of if the only thing I care about is getting Herblore XP. Because I just ran around. I got like 100 Herblore XP from that, and it sucked. So, if you're wondering why I'm doing one grind over another, it's because that was no fun at all. We got some green crystal armor. With the holy molies. Currently stuck on CG at 1,000, no enhance. Yeah, that's that's a rough one. The idea of going dry on an Extreme One Chunk Iron Man is like, it's a very different feeling to going dry on a normal account, because like, if you don't get your bow far, then you can't go do a load of other stuff. But if I go dry on something, if I don't get the pet, then I'm just doing chunk stuff. I'm just doing chunk tasks. I know that seems weird, but like, I would just be doing something else random. So I don't necessarily... So going dry doesn't feel quite the same, because I don't feel like I'm missing out on doing other content necessarily. Right, let's grab my ranging shit. I'm gonna get out the construction cape, even though I don't necessarily need it. I think that is my best gear. Let's get some ALK stuff and some telegrab stuff just in case. And making one build. Yeah, I mean, again, my luck was a whole different thing as well. But like, what I was saying was I killed like 550 Corrupted Gauntlet on my regular Iron Man before I made a YouTube series, and it was awful. I hated it. Like, once you go past somewhere around 300, it feels like pretty awful. Right. So yeah, this is where I'm going to go back out and have a go at killing these elves. And I can see exactly how I feel about it. I obviously want the herb seeds. It is a bit of a trek to get here. So I might have... is that someone from earlier or... Oh. Let's have a go at killing some random people. I've got a feeling I don't want to be killing the ones with bows. What drops the red spiky vambraces? It is an eclectic impling. So I should probably go test out my my spot, which is gonna be down here. Can I shoot through these? Probably not. Oh, I can. And they what? That's weird. My playlist is unpragmatic covers. It's just random unpragmatic covers songs because YouTube and monetization type things. Oh, DVD player dude, thank you very much. I appreciate the tier 1. The chunk roll I got. This was the only notable chunk I got, which is it's southwest of my spawn. And I have a nature impling to catch and get 78 herb lore. And I'm just going to have to play around with the... They do have a Halley, and it's exciting that it works. However, the Halleys on the elves in Prif don't work. At least they don't work properly. Like if you safe spot them through... if you safe spot them, then they don't attack you. The tasks, I have to get 78 herb lore to make a Zamarok brew, and I have to get some red spiky vambraces. So yeah, this is going to be my life for a while. Yeah, sorry, DVD. There we go, our first seed, and I'm going to leave it on the floor. Yeah, it's kind of hard to decide exactly what I'm going to do in terms of making this grind work because, you know, it's kind of nice. Killing them in Prif. Is that bad? My so 78 herb lore, it sure is bad. Yeah, it's I can get about 1,000 XP an hour. So I'm not necessarily in an ideal spot. It is annoying to get, but yeah, it's very weird that the elves out here have a proper halberd where the ones in Prif don't. Hey, there's an essence impling. Let's catch myself an impling for some stuff I don't want. But that's kind of how the implings go. Yeah, I rolled southwest of Prif. I sure did. I rolled... I'm going to say the one I wanted the least, but there's not that many things around me. So it wasn't that unlikely. Can you get herb lore from belladonna seeds? Oh, there we go. My closest herb patch is Ardoin. Yeah. So the weird thing about one chunkers and herb lore is having a herb lore patch doesn't necessarily make your herb lore grind good. Like having one patch kind of sucks as well. You get like 1,000 XP an hour from having a herb lore patch, a bit like this. Obviously it's AFK, but we'll just turn in our prayer. I rolled 3 chunks, 2 in Prifdinus. Well, my internet is not very happy today. So this does... yeah, I rolled 2 in Prifness and then this one to the south. And sadly, this is kind of the least exciting, I would say. But you know, kind of everything else is exciting now. If you have to go to Draydor or Alban Vale, the Belladonna would be Herblore XP. What is that from? What do they turn into? Is that from? The only thing I can think of them making is dynamite. What am I doing? Weapon poison ++. What else do you need to make the weapon poison ++? Because I know that you can make some sort of weapon poison for Herblore with like coconuts and red spider's eggs. Maybe it's something else as well. Nice. Weapon poison requires coconuts. Now, I'm not someone who's made poison before, but coconut seems like a very weird, weird inclusion. Coconut and poison ivy. All right. Yay! Thank you, Sir Catbong. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna have to find some more reasonable ways of killing these. Because this will probably use up crystal shards way too quick if I end up just tanking them for a bit. What are my tasks? My tasks are to get 78 Herblore to make a Zamorak brew. And I need to also get some red spiky vambraces from Eclectic Implings, which I guess technically would be an upgrade for what I'm doing right now, but it doesn't really matter. Also, to complain, to make a very silly and pointless complaint about the summer sweep up, they've added a load of energy potions to a load of low-level monsters. And they did that because people didn't want them to change the Guams to making energy potions. And that would get me so much more... I would have got so much more Herblore XP. From the energy potions with Grams that they suggested. So I was kind of mad about that one. It was like an extra 50% XP out of all of my Guams. And now, instead, you just get energy potions like littered on the floor whenever you kill anything. So yeah, I was a little bit sad that that one went through. I understand why, and it's fine, but I just can't have nice things, clearly. Yeah, exactly. It would have been so good for chunk accounts, although you do have to buy the chocolate, which is kind of annoying, but it's different. To say lump production. It'd be interesting if I said those syllables in the right way. I rolled southwest, and I now need to get 78 Herblore to make a Zamorak brew because of rolling an Impling spawn. And we'll see what other fun things. I think there maybe will be some interesting things from this. Like, I do plan on doing a bit of Impling scouting and catching some Implings to see if I can find some fun things. Like, that is useless, having a Snapdragon Seed, but it's nice to see on the ground. Yes, energy potions. It's just like ridiculous. I've been doing, because I haven't been able to play RuneScape for a while on this account, because I've just, all I need to do is edit videos. I've been playing a bit of my main and doing some Slayer with Mortimer. And just whenever you kill like crawling hands or whatever, they're just everywhere. It's ridiculous. Hello, Jack Ardley, welcome in. I have rolled the thing I did not want to roll. 78 Herblore. I did originally say 88. So apologies for that. Speaking is hard. Words are hard. It's only 4 levels. That's the important thing. And it's going to take me like a few hundred hours. And is going to result in me doing quite a lot of AFKing here and, you know, getting as many random events and stuff as I can to take advantage of it. And we'll see if we can get anything interesting in addition. I have got my my construction cape for banking was the plan, but I could believe it's not the best choice. Early grass on 99 range, yeah, that is certainly possible. I mean, I had quite a lot before from just killing like 10,000 of these things. Yeah, absolutely. Zolcano was quite fun stream content in you fed Lyra. I've not fed Lyra yet. She should probably get something, although just before the stream she got into a bag of peanuts and ate a load of peanuts which were covered in some like chili peanuts. So nice, another Ranoid. But she is she's a Labrador. All she wants to do is eat stuff, so she'll be fine. And just ruined my peanuts really. But I'll go get a treat and let because you know loads of people haven't seen her yet. Got Hellhounds today, Rip. I don't. Are you? Is it extreme and is it really Rip, or are we okay? The song just changed. It's now Wrecking Ball. So and the stream's lagging a bit behind. So so since you got to Prif, just want to say, hey, thank you very much, Emaroni. What's the least hated grind during the 3K hours? I was pretty happy doing like the construction, and like the woodcutting didn't really seem like too much of a problem. Like I enjoyed most of Zolcano and CG. If I'd gone a little bit less dry, the problem. I went so dry on the good grinds that they became bad. You're doing the stone, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, they're at least a little bit better now. Yeah, Zolcano is definitely fun, and Zolcano went on forever because I did it on stream, and I don't have the time to stream all of the time. So it took like 9 months. Hey, thanks Venanta for stopping by. Appreciate ya. Hey, Butzaz. Appreciate the you stopping by. Glad you liked it. If nice. See you around, Trinket Sale. Appreciate you stopping by. And if anyone is new here, I am streaming on Twitch right now. No, on Twitch and YouTube right now, but I will only continue streaming on Twitch in the future. It's just really chunk rolls for YouTube is the plan, but I will be Tuesdays and Fridays. Thank you, Scamps. I will be streaming at the same time as this stream started today over on Twitch regularly again. Now I'm not in such a backlog of chunk roll of editing needed to be done. Hey, thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. Sazen and Butts. Great names. No notes. Walmart Voti, hello. We've not had Walmart Voti before, but hey, thanks. We Rummy, Sloth X Main. Timu Voti, I believe, is the preferred nomenclature around here. I have rolled. And the only interesting one we have rolled is the southwest tile of me. Unsurprisingly, the one that I didn't want to roll was the one that I did roll. And I just realized I am actually recording all of this constantly on my other thing and just making a load of videos that no one will ever want to see, because now we're just killing elves. My current herbal level, yeah, 74. It is not too bad. This definitely could be worse. It really depends on how well I set this up as like a nice AFK activity. It is true. I definitely someone referred to me as Frey's brother today, which I can see as well. Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, I guess, to some extent, but it's definitely weird. The mindset change that you get when you end up making a YouTube series, it's just not the same going dry on things. Like, obviously it's frustrating because I want to make videos as well. And you kind of can't when you're sat there just waiting for RNG drop from a repetitive grind, but but yeah, I liked doing CG for like the most of it. Obviously it helped that I am the freaking most spooned person in the world. It would have been way worse if I didn't get 10 enhanced crystal weapon seeds. Man, these things just want to drop belladonna seeds. You think Walmart Voti is best? Yeah, it doesn't. It's maybe fair, but as someone who's never been to Walmart, it's a bit harder to Alibaba OD. Yeah, it's hard to identify with Walmart Voti. Nice. What are you going to the UK for? Voti. That one's good too. Or the Americans, and maybe just every person who's not British does find Poundland extremely funny, which is fair enough. It is pretty funny. Football match couldn't get nice. Yeah, that's the kind of thing with definitely sounds like the OnlyFans version. Walmart is a big Asda. Asda Boaty is not a title I would like. Although I think it will probably take quite a lot of grafting in order to get even a slightly better name. I am a long way away from Boaty in the content creator world. Pound stretcher. Yep. I originally just thought of the we've got Boaty at home meme. That's how I think of it. I did do No Armor CG, but I also died to No Armor CG a few times. So I'm not sure I'd be in a better spot than him. Hey Morton, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll be we should be back on Tuesday for more else. I'm gonna have to see how I feel about these because we haven't had any good seeds yet. I say as I get an Irit seed, like I think I'm gonna be done with Herblore before I get to a herb patch. Because I was kind of saying earlier, and then I got distracted, as I do. That even getting to a herb patch doesn't make a good doesn't make Herblore good for a one chunker. However, before I get to a herb patch, there is a tower that contains a few Chaos Druids, and Chaos Druids definitely do count as a good Herblore source. I sure am out of Prif. And I'm doing what I did anyway. I'm killing elves. I'm hoping along again, there are definitely a few upsides to this grind, which are nice. Like these are going to be my best source of crystal keys for a while, so hopefully I'll get a few along the way, and I can have a slightly more interesting opening of crystal keys than the one I did today. Maybe I can get as lucky as Pensa in his biggest old school RuneScape opening video, or whatever that was called in the end. Which felt particularly bad because I watched that live. I watched him get the full set of Dragonstone armor. Oh my god, why am I terrible at this game? I saw, someone's opening Elven Crystal Keys. I'll go watch that. And I just watched him get like the full set in like 3 inventories. It was ridiculous. Yeah, I mean that's probably the best thing I can say about me over Boaty. I've got a one chunk account. That's about it. How long will this chunk take? A couple of 100 hours. It's not going to be a short one, unfortunately. but it was bound to happen. There's obviously quite a lot of impling spawns around, and as soon as I got one, I was going to be doing this grind. So it's just kind of what we got to do. Any good unlocks? No. I get to do some herb lore. Hey, thank you, Mars. Appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your VIP. And I'll see you on the next one, hopefully. You haven't lost your hardcore. No, but I would like. I wish I had time to play hardcore. But there's just not time in the day. When you're playing a chunk account and also have a job. I do wonder how bad the oh, well, we've done okay on the, we've got 1% dropped frames. Just wondering how the stream quality's been holding up, but it's actually in theory held out okay. With Pensa opening stuff on my second screen, he wasn't anywhere close to done. Yeah, I mean that video is crazy. Pensa's opening. It was just very funny. That is like, that was the first time I watched him stream. I've watched a bit more since then, but yeah, just turn on a random stream and see someone get obscenely lucky at the Elven Crystal chest. Yes, I work. I say full-time remote. They've told us this week that they want us to go back into the office 2 days a week, which sucks. But one of the things that make this work is definitely a remote job and the ability to just like have this up, click in trees or whatever. They closed down the office by you. That's the dream. Yeah, it would be great if they closed down the office near me, but unfortunately, I live by the main office because we used to work there before COVID happened. Yeah, I've seen Pensa try and start a couple of series, and they've never quite caught on, I think. And I've seen him stream a bit. I feel like the one that he started like this week with his wife doing a group hardcore Iron Man / just a group Iron Man. I'm sure it'll be a fun watch. I don't think it'll go too crazy in terms of virality. But yeah. Hey, appreciate it. Show me the cat. I put yeah. I put a lot of work into them. I'm glad people like them. It's fun to make them. I definitely, although I say I have a job, I definitely neglect it in favor of doing this, which is very funny because I'm 36. I've got a relatively good job at this point in my life. I do all right, but instead of doing my job that pays the bills and well and stuff, I end up neglecting it a lot to play more RuneScape than I should, which is probably half the people that play RuneScape, to be fair. Yeah, the lightning in bottle for that opening video is fair, but it was a crazy video. He must have put so many hours into getting all of the things ready for that, which hopefully went into other videos as well. But yeah, it's like not recreatable for, it's like thousands of hours of opening stuff. Yeah, I watched episode 1 of my prequel a little bit today because I need to start working on a long video. It's to be honest, it was better than I had built it up to be in my head. I had imagined it being like truly dreadful. So I was pleasantly surprised that I didn't hate every second of it. But yeah, it's changed a lot, and like in between the prequel and the main series, I came across a community content creator Discord server, which is just great, full of to be honest, it's got basically everyone in it, but most of the big content creators don't talk that much or like ever. They're just there to lurk and find out what's going on. But there's a lot of the up and comers in there are like there because and are doing well because of everyone helping each other in the server there. So that's really good, and it helped me a lot in terms of someone explaining stupid YouTube things to me that you kind of need to understand to get your videos to work. I own a small company with 2 employees. If they see me not working properly, yeah, I mean, that's sort of fair. I mean, you're also the boss, but I guess if it's a small company, then you probably need to be doing stuff as well. My internet is doing so bad today. No, to be honest, I mean, I'm gonna have to go back and watch the prequel, like I said, to make a longer videos. I think more of the problem, more of the problems with it around, there's just like a load of content in it that I wouldn't put in videos anymore. There's a load of quest stuff that's not really that interesting. But you know, getting to make five YouTube videos before I got to Prif was like really good for me in terms of getting to practice making YouTube videos and talking and stuff before the series started properly. So like I tried my best with them and they're okay, but like the titles and thumbnails were all like exceptionally bad. Hey, Annual Kibbles, thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. And yeah, congratulations is maybe not quite how I feel about the chunk roll. I was hoping to be killing a stupid rabbit for a crystal grail, but it's yeah, I've definitely improved, and I just need to work out how to try and get that content into like the long form one. Because like the good stuff starts in Prif, but I need to do the prequel stuff first. So it's going to be interesting to rework it, knowing what I know now. Hey, Ramiria, appreciate it. Yeah, it's nice to be out. Very weird that I was to be out of the one place I've been for the last 2 years. Yeah, it was definitely a bit slower. Yeah, and it's strange. I don't know what I would make now if I remade it, although I'm gonna sort of have to, but it's not gonna be quite it's not gonna be quite the same as if I just remade the whole series. But the goals in this chunk is to get 78 herb lore. And this is my source of herb lore. I'm killing some elves. I sure am a ginger. Appreciate it. Thank you, Jonathan Tennant. How far away is catching crystal implings? What does that trigger? Catching crystal implings will be... so I'll have to do it when I roll a proper hunter training method. Does it make sense to include the prequel stuff and the Prif stuff in the same long form video? I don't know. There's definitely a chance that I should just ignore it and put all of the inside Priftoner stuff in one video. And ignore the prequel. I could maybe remake the prequel again on its own afterwards, and it would be a bit... I would be okay with that video flopping in a way that the long video I would really like if it didn't flop. That would make me sad. Yeah, keep the baguette. Soon, sometime soon, when I probably need to get out of... actually, no, I don't even need to do that. I can catch some crystal implings, and I can build a freaking storage box in my house. Not crystal implings. I'll get back to that question. I can catch some eclectic implings for some oak planks, and then I can build stuff in my house, which will be awesome. It's mostly just clearing stuff out of my bank, but yeah. Glad this is still going. Yeah, I mean, I got a lot of motivation from when I made my first, I made my first video, which I made after I got into Prif, because I wasn't sure if it would be interesting what I did. Like, I wasn't sure if it was going to be too hard to beat Fragment of Seren, and I just wouldn't have like a cool chunk account. So I completed Song of the Elves, and then I made my first video at all. But that video did really well, certainly for like my first ever YouTube video and stuff like that. So yeah, like, it's been frankly I've never considered like quitting at all, even with my horrible grinds. So there's never been a doubt. I say that. Other life things have got in the way. Having kids is hard with a job and a chunk account, but it's just slowed it down quite drastically. Hey, nice. I'm glad you could make it, Sam Style. Great name. Sad your event ended early if it wasn't good, but who knows? No, that's... Ah, nice. Yeah, it's one of the good things about being Prif Chunk is like most one chunk accounts start in weird places that people don't spend time in. But Prif, there's loads of people in Prif, and I've spent loads of time just chatting to people, and it's been really nice. Hey, get a chunk. Thanks for coming and hang out and chatting. I appreciate it. Doom, for example. I think now the information it's very funny. I think the information might be out there for who Chunk Doom is, and it might also be in or related to one of my videos, but it's definitely not me. That's, I think, cryptic enough that the person who is actually Chunk Doom will enjoy. So when do I think I'll get to Ardy? There's some pretty nasty grinds between me and Ardy, so it's really hard to tell. Like, am I going to get to Barbarian Assault? Do I have to do Mythal Dragons? Yeah, this is unpragmatic covers. As I was saying earlier, it would be pretty cool if they won a Golden Gnome for this stuff they do. I really like their songs. That you'll hear them in loads of RuneScape videos. They get used all the time, and yeah, they're just really good. Someone is doing a Doom one chunk, yes, and I know who they are, but Lady Chunk doesn't. You are on Twitch. !map will get you the map code. I mean, it's not for me to tell you. But like I said, I think the information is technically public. But also, I feel like it would be almost impossible to find. They will make. They're definitely in the process of making videos about it. It'll be great, I'm sure. Yeah, talking of like the prequel stuff and putting it in videos, I was talking to them about structure of doing prequels to chunk videos. I wasn't much help, I will admit, because I just sort of fumbled my way through it, and then I made my first episode. Like, I got quite a lot better at these things after I made my first episode in Prif, and it's just sort of restarted everything from there, which helped a lot. Thank you, Burke Digital, for the follow. Appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Dan Warpath. Probably not Dawn, because that's not how that word is spelled. Definitely. Thank you, Dan Warpath, for the Prime. I appreciate it. Hey, nice. What chunk do you call home? It's sort of crazy how popular chunk accounts actually are. Like, if people here don't know, like the chunk clan, we have Purge Day every week, where people who haven't got XP in like 2 weeks get kicked from the clan to make space for the new people that want in. Coal trucks, BA was pretty early for me. I'm extreme minus clogs, so no pet grind. Ah, nice. Okay, yeah. BA minus pets. Sounds like it's just fine. That's like a relatively normal amount of BA, probably. Maybe some rough other grinds with like cooking and stuff, but probably all right. Hey, Lady Chunk, thanks for hanging out. Always appreciate the chatters and the lurkers. Yeah, well, maybe in the next couple of months, I'll get close to where you are as well. I really don't know if I should even be bothering to pick up these these herb seeds. It feels wrong to leave them on the floor, so for now I'm going to pick them up. But did someone say BA? I'm really looking forward to rolling Barbarian Assault, just because I know that the people who came and did Zarkano with me will come and do Barbarian Assault with me, and I think it will be a good time. Chickens up to shot. Oh yeah, I think I've seen yeah, Sluffin do some stuff there. And yeah, I think he unsurprisingly is now stuck in Mithril Dragon's hell, right? Which I'm hoping when I find will be totally fine. Hey, thank you, Gillid. Appreciate you stopping by. I'm glad you're enjoying the series. And I'm glad the new video is doing well. It is by far my best performing video. Which feels nice after, like, it's the kind of the culmination of 2 years of my life doing stupid chunk stuff. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think going dry on the BA pet, especially when it will be my only chunk task there, I imagine. Although there is a dragon chain body, which I'm assuming I'm going to be classifying as a meme. Because I think it's way rarer than the pet. But who knows when I get there. But, you know, probably at this point, especially now I've rolled this chunk, I can't imagine I could get to Barbarian Assault within a year. Just killing elves to get herbs for XP? Sure am. That's what life is now. And I've been killing these ones because they drop seeds. Because I'm hoping to get some more stuff for secondaries. But from killing these, they seem to drop a... I need to look into it. It might be worth killing moss giants over these. And then killing the elves in Prif. But I'm not really sure. Because I've not got any useful seeds yet. I've picked them up. Because I'm a hoarder. I definitely don't need a potato cactus seed, though. We know that for sure. My tasks for this chunk are to get 78 herb lore to make a Zamarok brew. And get red spiky vambraces from eclectic implings. Essentially what's happened is we've rolled into the fundamental problem of being a chunk account that has unlocked herb lore. And like I can't complain. I've got 70 herb lore already. I've done loads of like weird stuff, and all chunkers have to do stupid grinds. But having herb lore unlocked, there's just so many places where things drop like quite rare herbs. So there's just really no way to get out of the fact that you're gonna end up with some really nasty herb lore grinds once you've got herb lore unlocked. Apparently we're just getting toad flax seeds. And also this doesn't feel like I've got the greatest of safe spots. You say they're not chunk specific, but I'm in a chunk where they spawn. That seems as like chunk specific as goblins or anything like that. Like Piro kind of teleports you to another place, which is not chunk specific, and I do get where you're coming from. I understand, but it's extreme on chunk. And it's just kind of what it is to some extent. You gotta do the things that are in your chunk. Yeah, it's hard to tell. I don't know if that's you saying that you think that's reasonable. We've probably been here for about an hour. Now, obviously, random events. So I get a one random event every hour and a half. Can't wear the called extreme. Exactly. I'd have to burn my own merch. Thank you, Obrock. Appreciate the prime there. But that doesn't spawns all implings rather than a specific one like a mob spawn. It does spawn any type of impling in the game. So you're right. Like they're weird. Implings definitely count as weird. I still seem to have a potato cactus seed. I can't stop myself picking them up apparently. Hey, thank you, Shy. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I'm looking forward to being in a world where there's less Prifness. There's still going to be quite a lot of Prifness, let's face it, but hoping it will be a good time and we'll get some more videos going, maybe even quicker. Although maybe not now I've rolled this chunk. Hey, thanks, Crate. I always appreciate you stopping by, as always. I'm glad you could make it rather than being stuck at the vets. Get to early as a chunk roll without many options to get herbs will immediately get 99 because the skill can't very often. But yeah, I think there are... It feels like to me there are definitely implings in this chunk. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Obviously, it's what I've started. I think it's relatively fair. It does, yeah. I mean, it also, like, Hunter's weird. I don't know. A lot of the chunk rules are made that way just because of the order that Limpwort rolled stuff in, right? Things might have changed if they were different for how Limpwort did things. But you know, if you roll what you call them, if you roll skill capes, you got to do them, and like the construction skill cape is definitely not chunk specific, that's for sure. But I did that, so it feels sort of like the a bit like the construction cape. I mean, do I need to clog every random event? No, but I did. If that helps, because I got lucky on the. Yeah, no, I get, yeah, and I understand, and I think, if this, to some extent, you just got to do the extreme rules if you make an extreme one chunk account, because explaining exceptions and stuff like that ends up not being very fun, and then you lose people because you're changing things. And I imagine you'll be a bit sad that you get less videos, because this grind is a bit stupid. But you'll probably be happy. You'll probably be there to watch videos. Probably won't put you off watching the video, where it might put off other people, or might make people less interested if I change up the rules all the time too much. Yeah, and like random, there are so many people like chunkers. You just have to do stupid, terrible grinds. It might as well be called the stupid. I'm a extreme, stupid, terrible grinder. Like, yeah. If I was Josh and the expert storyteller that Josh is, then maybe I would get away with not. But I am definitely somewhat my series is somewhat focused on doing the hard grinds. It's definitely yeah, it's true. The fact that the idea of implings being a training method would be awful. But they are an item source. Like, So, for example, Frey has the rule that he won't do a grind if he has to kill things where the training method is less than 1 in 16 drop rate. It's a rule that I understand the purpose of. Obviously, most people do, but I'm not sure it actually works that. It's not as clean as I would like it to be, because there are some grinds where that doesn't make sense and some grinds where it does. But so that's for like the source of the training thing. But like Hellhounds, for example, if the Smoldering Stone was a training method, you wouldn't do it. But if it's the chunk goal, then you do it. So if that makes sense. But yeah, I am in a like slightly weird spot here. I don't need that. Let's just take that and we'll head back. To home bank. Where am I going? But yeah, hopefully while I'm doing this, I'll have time to work on a long video for my Prif journey. So I should still have something to put out while hopefully managing to successfully AFK this kind of stuff. It was like a 100-year grind. Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff you don't do. Right. Based on what I'm doing right now, I don't really need the lower ends. Maybe we'll try and find somewhere more interesting to go and kill them, or like see if I can find a better spot. Looking at Limpworks, first example, the guy is awesome, but originally he had like one video for a few months because of extreme rules. Yeah, I mean, he also did he did a lot before he started the videos. Wait, what are the new goals? The new goals are to get 78 herb lore. And I'm currently sort of trying to work out how best to do that. To some extent. But I'm killing the elves that drop seeds right now in a hope to get some... in a hope to get my hands on some like snapegrass seeds and stuff like that. So far it's not going so well. And it just makes me... I'm just ended up doing... killed in a weird place. I also just remembered I have my pet with me, so if I end up being a bit stupid and dying, then that might be embarrassing. But yeah, it's definitely the one I wanted the least of the things near me, but that was kind of that's kind of life in chunk things. Definitely shouldn't try and really mildly flick because my internet has been playing up a bit today, but I also shouldn't kill the archers either. But it's kind of how it goes. You never get the grind you want. Okay, you can stand on the fire. That's fine. But it's all right because it like once it's done, it'll be done, and that will be good. And no, I don't have to worry about it anymore. And then I'll just go back to doing like, I feel like so many of my other chunks are going to be champion scrolls. There's a lot of champion scrolls to be got. But yeah, I need to, I definitely will be at some point when I'm a little bit less flustered. I'm a bit flustered today, unsurprisingly, from chunk rolling and trying to organize stuff. Won't have to worry about it anymore until the whiteberry. Well, yes, but the thing is, when I get the whiteberry, it will be such a meme that I sort of also won't have to worry about it. it's definitely a stupid one chunk thing that if I rolled the white berry first and then I rolled this grind, then I just wouldn't be doing it. But then it does just turn into once I unlock Chaos Druids, I will be getting 97 herb lore. Is basically how this has worked out. I think we're gonna get ourselves 96 range soon. But yeah, I will 100% have more horrible herb lore grinds, but probably only 2, and it will probably involve killing a lot of Chaos Druids. But luckily, I've got good weapons. My total level entering Prif, I think, was 1,026, and leaving was 1,851. Thank you, Aramzi Chaos. I appreciate you coming hanging out. Nice. Building a desk. Sounds good. Good luck with that. Hey, thank you, Sam Style, for the follow on Twitch. What is my method for herb lore? It is killing things that drop herbs. And at the moment, my best source of that is elves. And I'm killing these in a hope to get some extra seeds, because these elves, rather than the elves inside Prifdness, actually drop seeds. And in theory, like a Snapdragon seed, completely useless. I'm going to pick it up. It's blue. Can't not pick it up. Completely useless to me. Can I farm? I have, yes, I've got an allotment patch, a flower patch, and a crystal tree patch. I can't farm seeds, which might have been the real question. But yeah, the reason I'm killing these is I'm hoping to get some snape grass. Nice. Yep. Today is Saturday, and that part of the video will be stupid from now on. I'm gonna say only killing elves would be insane. I mean, that's probably what I'm doing. The drop rates, the drop rate on herbs are kind of the best on elves, and yeah, they drop other things that are quite good. What's my level now? I'm still 1851. I'm about to be 1852, and my combat level is 105. Probably really held back by, I don't know, I need 7 prayer levels for another level. But yeah, I'm not melee. Grimy Avanto, that is one of the worst herbs. Oh, yeah, let's take that one. Because yeah, also alongside Ranaz, my only way of processing Avanto, Grimy Avanto, is with Snapegrass, and yeah, I don't have that much of that. So at some point I'll do like an hour's timer of hey Toby, appreciate it. I'm hoping you're liking them. And to be honest, once I get off this, it's going to be weird to have I'm going to get to go back and look at my my YouTube analytics again. I think I liked the other place slightly more. It's weird to have spent like a whole like 3 hours without obsessively checking my YouTube statistics after releasing a video. Oh, you moved because I'm an idiot. But yeah, this is like quite a lot less pleasant than killing the same things or similar things in Prif. So I need to consider how I feel about this herb grind, this seed grind, because they're kind of annoying over here. How long am I planning to stream today? I don't know. It feels like I've been streaming for a really long time because it's been a bit of a stressful day, but fundamentally it's been like 2.5 hours. Probably another hour and a half. Something like that today. Like, if there was a potential for more chunk rolls, I would have ended up... I would have ended up doing longer, I imagine. But I think we might peter out a little bit while I just... while it's just chat. It's mostly just chatting at this point, right? Killing elves. Which I'm sure everyone will be excited for like at least a month while I do this grind. Probably need to turn on my random event timer again as well. So we've probably got one coming up quite soon. Though I was blessed with a count check at the start of the stream. So hey, thank you, Hell Jumper Halo. Yeah, I will be streaming regularly again. I had a bit of a break while I caught up on my editing requirements for getting the last 2 videos out. But I will be streaming again regularly on Tuesdays and Fridays. Probably just on Twitch, so I don't spam YouTube with streams. But my grind now is to get 78 herb lore. At a rate of 1,000 herb lore XP an hour. It is, it's a stupid one chunk kind of grind. I might have said something else, but yeah, 78 herb lore. Hey, there we go. 96 ranged. From killing elves. We have, or from killing Rocky, apparently. Because apparently that's, that's what happens when you take your pets with you. But yeah, I need 78 herb lore to make a Zami brew. And I sadly have terrible sources of herbs. But it's a c'est la vie. I did show off my gauntlet herb lore training method earlier, which I assume everyone will stand by me in saying how bad it is, at least this way. Like, I've got like 3 prayer potions so far today. Like, at some point I might run out of snake grass, but 3 prayer potions, huge. That'll be like a couple of Zora kills one day. It will be interesting to see, like, how I do on stats with this. Because I could see myself getting 99 ranged from doing this. It's only 3 more levels. And if that happens, I will probably start looking into doing some like training with melee. Probably won't bother with mage because mage kind of sucks. When you only have when you have no charge, when you have no charged weapons and what am I doing? And only the normal spell book. But yeah, I'll probably find a way to train to kill some elves with melee. Probably up in Prifddinas, there's an altar on the top floor and 2 elf guard spawns near it, so I can kill them while just like running back and forth and then restoring my prayer when I need to. And then I don't like have to prayer flick or anything like that. I just get to like keep prayers going 100% of the time, which might end up actually being my best option. Fuck. Okay, no, screw everything else. This is what we're doing now. That's it. We are definitely just just killing these if they drop 3 snake grass at a time. How long am I streaming for? So I will probably be streaming for another hour and a half. I think I'll go to midnight my time. Yes, my plan is to resume my regular 2 days a week streams, which I did previously when I was doing the Zarkano grind. I did Tuesday and Friday, 8 p.m. BST, which is I think is 3 p.m. EST, which I don't know if is good or bad for trying to get the Americans watching and stuff, because obviously they end up being a large part of my viewer base. But come on, Flipper, no one likes you. But yeah, the streams will return. I've been on a bit of a hiatus from the streams because I got the Zarkano pet back in like the end of June, and then I went on holiday and I've just had a lot of editing to do. So is BST the same as GMT? No. Helpfully, it's BST plus 1 because of daylight savings. Everyone loves daylight savings. Hey, did I just get drive-by, or am I just really not paying attention? Long Note is a classic classic person who seems to always also be in Prifddinas. Think better. Yeah. Nice. Thanks, Devon. Appreciate you coming and hanging out. And yeah, so we just a bit of a one-off stream on the weekend for the chunk rolls. Bit of a special occasion. But we'll do the normal ones. You drove by a while ago. I'm frankly, I don't know how the professional streamers keep up with all of the things going on. Like I've got YouTube and Twitch chat combined into one, which is helpful. Although maybe confusing for people who can only see one of them because they don't have it on screen or whatever. Have I rolled a new chunk since your last video? Yeah, well, in my last video, I had never rolled a chunk. So this was the first chunk. Wait, why did it spawn there? Nice. That's implings are weird. But yeah, we rolled 3 chunks today and got the worst, ended up on the worst of the grinds. So that's fun. Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely a practice thing for sure, but it's definitely hard. But also like it's a bit higher stakes. Streaming today with the chunk rolling and stuff, I obviously need to get reasonable clips, and I only screwed up some of them. But to be honest, it will be the stream will be intact, and and that's fine. And if I think I lost a couple of little bits of exploring, which I can just recreate, or use a stream version if I fancy having my face involved. Generally, people don't overly love seeing people's faces in RuneScape videos. Nice. Appreciate it, Daniel. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I've rolled myself a relatively long grind, so we'll, and I don't think I'll be able to release a video before I finish it, because it's not the world's most exciting content on the minute-by-minute gameplay. Except for when I got those snapegrass seeds. That was awesome. Although it is funny, like, when you're doing chunking and you have to do all your farm runs with super compost if you're lucky, which I'm lucky enough to have access to as much super compost as I like. But like ultra compost is impossible because Fossil Island is insanely hard to get to on a chunk account. It's like basically up there with Prifdonus in terms of how many chunks you need and like how many levels you're going to end up needing to get. I would be surprised if anyone got to Fossil Island before maxing. But who knows? I guess with Verf, starting on Korend, he's got a chance. Is this going to be another giga-long chunk, or will it be released in a reasonable chunk? I mean, it's going to be quite a long grind. I need to really work it out properly. It's going to be like a couple of 100 hours, probably. Let's just get XP calculators up. Veterans. Frey has a good chance too, but you need to get to the Woodcutting Guild, right, to get to Fossil Island. And the Woodcutting Guild has its own horrible grind in it as well. So it's just like a really weird place. Well, it's only 4 levels. The task on this chunk is to get 78 herb lore, which, let's go find out what 78 herb lore is in terms of total XP. That is a sad, very sad. I'm very sad to see that number is so high. Yeah, you take, when you go to Fossil Island. Oh, I didn't mean to kill a ranger. When you go to Fossil Island, you have to go and like get a special plank from the Woodcutting Guild or something. Someone from we did talk about a Fossil Island chunker on the stream for quite a long time, and one of my stream viewers was going to was thinking of making one. Because it's weird. You need to complete like a random subset of quests because you need a certain number of kudos to get there as well. There's all sorts of like weird stuff going on there. Right. Okay. So I would need 1.6 million herb lore XP in total to get to 78. I currently have 1,109,008, and I am stupid. Let's try this again. Sorry, just trying to type. So yeah, I've got 1109894. So I need 519,000 herb lore XP in order to escape this chunk. And I currently have like 50,000 in the bank. So we're looking at like 450,000 XP. and I can get like 1,000 XP an hour. So it might be a 400-hour chunk. My brain has been a bit desensitized by the whole chunking thing, so trying to work out what 400 hours actually means in terms of my life is challenging. But I think we're pretty guaranteed that my next video is going to be some sort of long series video with either the prequel plus Priftiness or just Priftiness all in one chunk, all in one video. Maybe it will be all of Priftiness and then the prequel completely remade. 3 hours a day is about 100 hours a month. Well, I've done, my average is 4 hours a day, like I said in that video. And this is pretty chill. Did you count divine potions banked too? I didn't. I forgot I could line them up. That does help quite a lot. But divine potions are half an XP per dose. It's really bad. They are not a training method. So I think that's going to end up being like hundreds of XP at the end of it, because I can only use like the suit. So it's only an Irit or a Quorm, which turns into them. And I think I'm potentially better off hoping that I can make them into super combats eventually. 400 hours is under 3 weeks. Like, in this world where I'm doing it in under 3 weeks, like, how many performance enhancing drugs are you imagining I'm taking? Seven. All right. As many as I can take. On average, I would say I take 0, unless you count a coffee and an energy drink. But yeah, I'm gonna have to have a play around a bit more with this chunk, and we'll see how it goes. And definitely, there's gonna be some. I need to do some proper, like, timed sections of killing things just to count exactly how much XP an hour I can get from doing each different method and stuff. Because, like, yeah, like I said, I'm liking this one because I really want the snake grass seeds. I'm still on a bit of a high from this drop. But yeah, I might be better off being in Priftiness and using prayers. I rolled Southwest for 78 Herblore as my chunk task. Line of sight's so weird. I should have been able to shoot that person. Because yeah, I rolled my nature impling spawn. So yeah. Yep, look up Soylent. I used to have, like, I tried Huel a while ago because the idea of just having some flavored sludge as a meal sounded pretty good, but I didn't get on very well with Huel. Yeah, I need to really get out the gaming chair. If I'm gonna be getting it done in 3 weeks. Toilets are uncomfortable. wouldn't say it's a problem I normally come across, but they certainly don't seem like a great desk chair for sure. That died. Oh, I just didn't see it. What was the other thing I meant to check? I can't remember if I have. I don't think there's a hard clue step here. Oh, there is a hard clue step here. Is there a hard clue step here? Don't know if I can get to it. I might need to go and explore that. Let's kill this guy, and then I'll go see if I can find the hard clue step. Yeah, it's just it's just one that uses the map coordinates. Let's go have a look. How many did we roll? Was this the first one? This was chunk number 3. So I am now, I now have 4 chunks, which is very exciting. I'm sure you can all agree. Right, how do we get to this bit over here? That is the important question right now. I think I just walk through here. Huge. Okay, so yeah, if I quickly swap over to my other scene. Let's go here. Right. So if we look at the chunk map, you can mark all of the clue steps on here. So currently I have the hard clues marked on here. If I'd have rolled around our past, maybe this would be more appealing. But I think maybe next time I go back into the into Prifdiness, I might check out what hard clue I've got. I could think about juggling them. Again, I'll probably, maybe I would start juggling them, and then I can re-evaluate my life choices later. Because it doesn't sound like a good idea, but it might be something to do. 4 times gain in one. Yeah. I mean, I was always going to roll twice because there wasn't anything in my next chunks. But yeah, so it's kind of fun. Although I got about like 10 tiles each in both of these chunks, so it's not necessarily super exciting. But yeah, so I now technically have one. You know what? I scrolled out. I don't think I'm going to be juggling clues. There's too many steps for that to even be possible with what I've got. Right, let's go back to the other scene. It's worth thinking about. Right, can I get across here without getting poisoned? Yes. It's always worth thinking about, especially as I'm going to kill like hundreds of these things or whatever. And I probably... Do I have a funny feeling somewhere that I would have got a clue scroll? So no, I wouldn't have got a hard clue scroll at any point in here. Are you too late? You are too late for the chunk roll itself. Yes, unfortunately. But we're still here for like an hour. So what's the herb lore now? And how are you getting 78? So my herb lore is currently 74. I've got about 50,000 banked, and I am killing stuff until they drop enough herbs. That is my current plan. I will be at another time testing out a few different methods, trying to get the find out the rates and work out exactly what's best. But at the moment, these ones are new and they drop herb seeds and they drop seeds. So that's exciting. Although they keep on dropping ones that aren't useful to me, but I can't stop myself picking up. It's a long task. It will be easy, but yeah, I've got a lot of killing elves to do. And also, I'm wearing a ring of wealth. You may have noticed I've not got any. I have not managed to pick myself up any crystal keys, sadly. But I also haven't killed 1,600. How many have I killed? I killed 193. That is not good. But yeah, so it's not going to be a hard task, but it is unfortunately quite a long one. And I understand that people would think I shouldn't do it. And there's definitely a strong argument for that. But I don't think it fits with the series to not do it. So why can't you get the ones in the Slayer dungeon? Yeah, I don't know. I think because they drop crystal shards. If you can't drop crystal shards and seeds at the same time, because reasons. Long is better than long and hard. Yeah, it depends on hard in what way, I suppose. This should be way more enjoyable than like my agility grind. Yeah, it's definitely not a meme grind exactly. People aren't. No one's upset about the grind itself, or don't think I should do the concept of the grind isn't bad. The logic for having the grind in the first place is what they don't like, because implings are stupid. I mean, imagine the world in which I was able to lamp Slayer up the Kurasks and then find a way to kill Kurasks. That would be a great way to get Herblore XP. But the Slayer dungeon is pretty depressing in terms of things that I can kill down there. It's kind of depressing for everyone. I think it's not a great place to be. I would like a green d'hide body, please. No, it's definitely not as bad. Well, I don't know how long it would take me to get the draconic visages. The visage is fun as well. I would have been quite happy with the visage grind. That one is particularly kind of nice in the AFK way, just because I click a black dragon, leave, come back, see if the black dragon's dead. It's kind of how the grind would go. Like there's a world in which I could do things like what Josh did with venoming and stuff, which, you know, I know some people don't like using additional accounts and stuff like that, but I don't know, I find it fun to do whatever you can that fits within the rules. It's fun, but I've got a Bofa, right? The dragons will die. I don't think I need to mess around with anything too fancy to try and kill them. Do you even have access to weaponry to kill Kras? I do not. And one day I will roll up to Neve. I'm really looking forward to rolling up towards Neve. However, I will 100% get Slayer locked. I think the chance of me getting enough Slayer tasks to get a skip is just so unreasonably likely before I get any kind of demon, because there aren't very many demons on this side of the map, or Cal fights. Cal fights obviously suck because they're just in the desert. But I'm really looking forward to getting to a Slayer Master. It's going to be great. And then it's going to be nothing again. But I still want it to happen. Yes, exactly. Well, to be fair, the ammo saving device, not that. It's like, I think I could uninterrupted roll, like almost uninterrupted roll to the Raging Guild if I picked my own chunks. Are you the guy who got spooned at CG? Or assume you mean CG, not CC, but I sure did get spooned at CG. Yes, I agree. Slayer is a cool skill. I like Slayer a lot. In my very foolish attempts to get an account ready for like learning the Inferno and trying to become good at RuneScape, in case that becomes important. In the future, I have been doing nothing but Slayer and having a great time with Mortimer on my main account. I picked up a Venator bow, and I got a Hallowfell, and I've got Ancients, and I've just been going around and killing as many of the things with superiors as I can, and it's been great fun. Although the Hallowfell's not been that great, but 9 weapon seeds, right? So about that, it was 10. I got 10 weapon seeds. And that's the reason that I have that account able to go and do a load of Slayer and try and get my stats up and become good at RuneScape, is because I gave it 8 enhanced crystal weapon seeds. Also, Salty, hello, welcome in. We were talking about you earlier. Prif's got a lot of things. A Slayer Master would be cool. A herb pouch would be cooler. I would be done here if there was a herb patch. You still have no access to... Yeah, that's fair. It's really hard to get access to the AoE things. Like, it's Venator Bow or Ancients or Hallowfell. Like, Hallowfell seems like the most reasonable for you to get, I guess. If that's on your... I don't know how your thing works in terms of, like, how do you add new quests and stuff to it? Is your like tile grid predetermined, or does it like get re-rolled if you add new stuff? Prif has a Slayer Master in RS3. Prif is a very different place in RS3, I think. I did learn a little bit about it. Only good things. Well, we were talking about sailing, and Brewscape was trying to cheekily talk about himself, about being a sailing extreme one chunk, and I think, oh, you mean sold my enhanced crystal weapon seeds just after Deadman mode came out and they were at their peak, so I sold them for like 165 to 170 mil each. It was great. I think everything else has come down in value since then as well. So I didn't get a great deal on everything I bought with it, but the enhanced, when I sold them, I got good money for them. Now I'm staying Slayer only for which bosses I can kill. No CG, raids, Huey Moons. There's still a lot I can do. Are you going to allow yourself to do like raids with Lizardman Shaman? That seems a little bit gimmicky, but it's definitely a thing people do. Maybe if I do everything, I'll prestige or something. What does the does completing the board look like? Completing every quest? Yeah, I was very happily I sold them then, but like I said, everything has kind of come down in value since then, so I've got no idea how good a deal I ended up actually getting, but I don't really, it doesn't matter, does it? When you get spooned that much. And I've got a load of gear that I like, so. But to be honest, you didn't get dry as hell in CG, you wouldn't have found a series as appealing. Nice. Yeah, there was definitely some interest. Like, it's kind of funny. I think I don't know how it would have been if I had got less spooned. Like, I would have had less fun doing CG. But I sure do make people sad when I release videos, and like every single one of them has me getting too enhanced in it. Like, it's no other boss in the game gets such an emotional reaction out of people. It's really interesting. Like, you could get 10 twisted bows and people, and it would be, and like, but basically everyone, it would be fine. Like, there's a few people who are super dry, but there must be so many more people who are really dry at CG than anywhere else. Pissed you off? Yeah, that's fair. There are 117 mil now. That is disgusting, but I guess like it did just get a lot quicker to do and a lot easier. Right, full board is max diary, and also you're maxing your skills as well. That seems which is fair. It might seem like I wonder how it's gonna look at the end. Nice. Yeah, that's where you want to be on your Iron Man. Like I was saying earlier, my main Iron Man got they're enhanced at 550 CG, and it was bad. And that was bad because I felt like it was locking me out of the rest of the game, which it still was for my one chunk, but it just, I don't know, it's just different. Why don't I want Zulrah? Getting kills of Zulrah is something I can easily do. So bad at Nosy. I just got a message from Longnewt, who came past before, and message like just said, "I'm everywhere." You sure are. So like, I can kill Zulrah. There's no doubt about my ability to kill Zulrah. The problem is Zulrah slaps you so hard. It does so much damage. Right, like, it's so easy to go through like an inventory of food, or like 2 kills is maybe an inventory of like good food, at least in my experience. And I'm not going to have great like defenses and stuff when I get there. So I can kill Zulrah. Zulrah has absurdly rare items on its drop table. One, it's like 2 in 13,000 for a mutagen. And if you go like 2 times dry on a mutagen or whatever, it's just so much Zulrah, and I don't have the supplies for it. And it's just so many kills. So many goddamn kills. So yeah, I think it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to get there one day. It would be really nice to have the fishing guild first, so I have infinite sharks. I won't necessarily clear the board for the series. That's admittedly further ahead than planned. Yeah, I think so. It feels like weird. It's like, yeah, today I'm going to do my new grinds. I'm going to do a load of Slayer, and then I'm going to do 90 to 99 rune crafting, and everyone's going to have a great time. That doesn't, that's just what I'm imagining when you say you're getting, like, when you're maxed at the end. It's like you've done almost everything else, and then it's just like 10 levels of rune crafting with probably a terrible setup. But I'm sure you'll work something out that will make it interesting. Or, you know, have a kind of endpoint before that. It's fine. So chunk rolls, I rolled 3 different chunks today. 2 of them inside Prifness, so nothing there of interest. And then this one, which is southwest of Prif. And my grind is to get 78 herb lore to make a Zamorak brew. And my way of doing that is by killing elves. So it's going to be a bit of a long one, unfortunately, but it was like my closest long grind, so it was kind of necessary, or kind of expected that this was going to happen. Can I show you a run of CG? I would recommend going and watching like No Monkey's most recent CG video for that. Like, he did a guide where he does 2 whole run-throughs of it and is quite good. But right now I am knackered. I don't want to spend 10 minutes failing a CG because I'm tired. So yeah, those are my grinds. What made you want to start in this Good for Steak and Chunk? It was different. No one's done it. Like, Song of the Elves is a Grandmaster quest you can complete at a pretty low level comparatively to other things. And like, no one will ever get here on a 1 chunk is my prediction. I feel like other things will get in the way of the series before that, but maybe I'll be wrong. But I think, yeah. No one's going to get to 1 chunk here, and when they do, they will be maxed, essentially. So I thought it made for an interesting start where basically everything else had kind of been covered. Gotta love the blue range phase slapping for 30. Yeah, exactly right. We did messages. Fair. So yeah, I've got to get a good food source before I'm happy to do Zora. I mean, I would do it. I'm not gonna. If I rolled directly to Zora, we would be doing Zora, 100%. I would just really hoping to get spooned on the Tanzanite Fang. Like, who said? Where's the message earlier that someone said they got theirs at like 12k or something? Got your Tanzanite mutagen at 12,000. That isn't that bad. So I think if I got Zora right now, I would commit to doing 10,000 or something like that, and then we would reconsider what it looks like based on my mutagen drops, because I've played around with like loot simulators and stuff like that for Zora, and I've seen it take 27,000 kills or whatever to get both the mutagens, and I don't think I can handle that. Yeah, the Friend to the Elves is definitely propaganda, Anthony. I have done nothing but steal from and murder the elves ever since I arrived. But my propaganda machine is in full effect that everyone thinks I'm friends. Who do you think is going to finish Extreme 1 chunk first? Verf, Frey, or Limpware? What does finish mean to you? I would probably Frey or Verf. I feel like I've got a better chance. I feel like Limpwurt's ended up in some more like ridiculous grinds, and like Frey's current grinds is going to get him all of his herb lore and is going to get him Slayer done, and he's going to get maxed first. I think is almost certainly going to be the case. It's a cool place, but no one should ever expect to have low resources or skills here like you. Yeah, exactly. That's why Prif is good, because of my low resources and low skills. It's like it's an area that everyone wants to unlock in the mid game, and no one really gets to ever experience it like I am at these levels. Watch someone know, just trying to see someone else, but okay, yeah, sorry, it's just other times I probably would do a CG on stream, but it's not time for it today in terms of my current state. Like, I can't even save spot freaking guys. 27k with no secondary tasks. Yeah, and like, yeah, Zora's gonna be difficult. I love you, please keep going. Thank you, I love you too. Frey is not playing with the same rules as the other dude. He's playing with pretty similar rules. I've not noticed him skip anything, to be honest, but maybe if Verf clears his current chunk, he can go quite far. Yeah, it just depends on what you mean by finished. Like, Verf's gonna pick up some better gear, but then, like, Slayer is a problem in terms of, like, if maxing's the end of it, then... then I think Frey is quite likely to be the first with a max cape. If Verf gets a Zugged pet, I feel like it puts him ahead. It's cooler. It puts him ahead of other people in terms of being cooler, but it puts him way behind other people in the fact that he's doing this like huge grind that takes loads of resources and basically gets him nothing. Like the Inferno giving no loot sucks, but for Verf. For other people, it's fine, right? It's a one and done thing mostly, but yeah, Verf's current chunk is not helping him in terms of the vague idea of finishing one chunk, and whatever that means. If you want to finish all raids, that's going to be a whole other thing, and things like that. Like it's that's becoming a regular Iron Man. Yeah. There's you could definitely consider finishing one chunk as basically unlocking every chunk, which would be maxed in every like reasonable collection log, which is kind of in the doable world, because you're not like saying you're going to complete clue scrolls, which is the impossible part of RuneScape, right? And you're not doing all pets. Well, you're doing quite a lot of them, but since every chunk man will eventually become a collection logger, this true end cap is complete the clog. Yeah, except for clue scrolls, which to be honest, in my mind, is kind of how I want completing the clog to be. But I don't know how my opinions on if they're hot takes on the clog, but having clue scrolls be required to finish it is like not possible for people who are employed, I guess, or it's just you can't finish the clue scroll stuff. Court Beast is still an understandable skip, but choosing to skip temple trekking because he didn't want to do the Slayer that way was whack. To be honest, I didn't know anything about that. I wasn't sure if that was locked, like, is that not like locked behind Shades of Morton or something like that? There's actually a couple of fish on my way back. It doesn't seem possible for the unemployed, to be fair. I mean, the high-level collection logger people, right, are doing something. They certainly seem to be trying. But yeah, one of my friends had some stats on it at some point or whatever in terms of the amount of time it would actually take. An efficient hours played is like more than a lifetime, right, to complete. And as soon as you make something like a goal, and make it turn green, people are going to want to do it, which is really like dumb, but this is how brains work. Like, I've done so many things in RuneScape to make a collection log go green that I did not have any need to do even slightly. But I will sit there and do fishing trawler for the 5th time or whatever to get my angler's outfit, although I won't anymore because they made that easy, right? But yes, I agree, and I think the staves maybe helped, but I feel like people don't care that much about the clog staffs. Like, individually it's a cool achievement, but it doesn't feel it doesn't quite feel the same as like getting the Zuck helm where you've done everything. Yeah, I just wish that the clue scrolls weren't on the clog stuff. Maybe they could have their own thing, but like it would be totally possible to aim to complete like it would be reasonable-ish to aim to complete the collection log without clue scrolls ish. Like, it's still like a super sweaty and a million hours kind of thing to do, but if you wanted to do it, it would be achievable. But yeah, I don't know, it fundamentally doesn't matter that much to me. But it is a bit sad that you can't really. Temple trekking is behind a quest that the first time he did it, he dropped the dialogue, so it would ask him for an item that he didn't have. Oh, I thought I heard him talk the other day about being sad that he didn't have that item, but fair enough. The like Limpwort plays how Limpwort plays, right? He does it he's got a good job, and he does his own Limpwort things. Verf, I don't entirely know what Verf's life situation is, but Prey went from being a like a salesperson in IT to being a full-time content creator with like 3 kids. So, I mean, I give him a bit more slack in terms of his decisions based on making content that he thinks is good. And that's fine. Again, it's a bit like watching a Josh video. I love a Josh video. They're like the best made. They're like up there with the best made videos on YouTube for RuneScape. And like his smithing sub video in his last video was excellent content. I enjoyed it quite a lot. But yeah, I don't watch them because they're the most extreme or whatever. I watch them because they're entertaining, and they're mostly doing things right. I sort of can't believe Frey did the last man standing grind. That sounds awful, but I'm also not as good at RuneScape as he is. So, Dude Guy plays it. I feel like Trawler would still be faster than getting fishing outfit, but you still get a lot of good early fishing hand. Yeah, that's fair. I think I've got the fishing. I think I've got the angler outfit on both accounts that would want it now, so I don't have to do it again. But it is definitely a thing that I've grinded out a couple of times. And I didn't need it hasn't been helpful, but I wanted them because of the green text. You mean how we want to on Theory's podcast preemptively talk about how smithing is a bad skill? I feel like I've seen several podcasts with Josh talking about how smithing is a bad skill. So I don't think I've watched Theorywise's podcast with it, but I've definitely seen him talk about it on like Sada's podcast. I get confused at what his name is because I feel like something's called Sebe. But yeah, smithing's bad. I've ranted about it a few times, although they have added a load of really excellent smithing updates in recent years, and I fundamentally don't think it matters, the old stuff. It's just not what smithing is. So I think if they continue to add good smithing related things, then smithing can potentially become a good skill, without necessarily having to rework the whole rune bar type economy type things. But I don't know. I've got 99 smithing now, so fuck it. I'm not my problem anymore. They added smithing training. What they have added some of my favorite things as rewards from smithing, which I think is more important because there's nothing. Until recently, there was basically no benefit to training smithing. Like, you didn't gain anything from it other than like quests, like you got skill levels. But they added oath plate shards, which I love. They're one of my favorite things that they've added in a long time. And I like the broken zombie axe. I think that's cool. And I would love to see them do more multi-part boss drop / smithing grinds. It could be involved with RNG, with like drive protection, like the I didn't want to kill you. Like the oath plate stuff is. But I think if I was them, I would probably ignore how smithing currently works and just add other cool things related to smithing in there. Because I'm not sure what the upside to reworking the core skill is. But I will be excited if they do it. To make it align with RunePlate buddies. Yeah, you just need to pretend. Like, it's a... You think of it as nostalgia. Like, it was a big deal in the early days of, like, RuneScape Classic to have high smithing levels and be able to make all of this, like, amazing gear. Right? Like Blue Rose or whatever people Cornello tells me about in his videos. Right? There's like some epic stories from the past and things like that. And Giant's Foundry is good. Blast Furnace is fine. You get coal from fucking everything in the game, so what does it matter? Yeah. I don't know what the upside is other than just adding cool things. Like Bell's Folly, you also need to fix, right? That's kind of cool. What have you missed? We rolled 3 chunks. 2 of them were in Prifness, so not very exciting. This one is Southwest, and now I have to do some herb lore. So we're killing elves to get their herbs. Or as Crack put it in his last video, we're killing elves for their dirty leaves. That's not gonna roll. Yeah, exactly, Inkspot. I think it's cooler to add more grinds. I think to some extent the the god swords kind of fit into that category too. They were probably the only thing we had before where you grind a few things and you smith them. Maybe like some Torva stuff, but I would probably like them to like really lean into a load of smithing stuff. Just be like, you need to fix this with 200 runite bars. You just need to like go back and forth from the bank and just like smash 200 runite bars into your upgrade to make it work, and just like do some other stuff. Also, yeah, Black Rose was. I don't trust you, Chunky, but also you said something else earlier. I got the first anglers. To be fair, that is why I did I get anglers before. But anyway, hi Chunky Vol. I don't know if I missed messages from you before. I've just been ranting about smithing. It just I do feel strongly about smithing. Mostly because I really like it as a fantasy element of games. Smithing is like my favorite thing, and it's never good in any game. Nature impling with a spawn and a chunk dropping. Yes. That is what triggers my grind things. I'm totally good at paying attention and not getting distracted. Yeah, there's a nature impling here. So I need to make a Zamarok brew. So we're doing some bad herblore training. Because that's what one chunkin is. I think the strongest path to take with smithing is to have items go like +10. Has the nature even it's been no, they spawn over here. And I've not been cognizant enough to be able to pay attention to that kind of thing anymore. Like if I could and my plan was originally to stand over the other side of that log balance in an attempt to be closer to where they would spawn so I can keep an eye out for them, or like hop worlds. But right now I'm just vibing, killing them by my stool, getting annoyed when their hitbox gets ruined by Rocky. Yes, that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. Assuming I stay here, it's kind of hard to tell. Like, it really does depend on how many snape grass seeds I end up getting from this. And if it's enough to keep up with all of my herbs that I get, I might end up grinding in Prif. Especially because I get to use offensive prayers there. Or I could learn to prayer flick, but that sounds terrible. I could always pick up Rocky. I could, but that I need the bank space, the bag space, obviously. Code flaxseed. Everyone loves picking up a thing that I don't need. It would be way better to have Rocky in that space. Volcano Chunk did a nice video talking about impling spawns. It was good info. Yeah, I might be able to do something about that. Though it's all a bit awkward with impling spawn stuff. So we'll see what I end up doing. But yeah, I will definitely be doing some scouting and hopping around worlds, looking for some of the good implings that drop, like, there's a couple of them that drop a herb or two. We already have something similar with Shazian armor. I don't know how anything to do with Shazian armor works in smithing, because I'm pretty sure you stand in a ring and you kill some guys that have numbers in their names. What did I roll? I rolled 3 chunks. 2 in Prifdinus, which had no tasks, and 1 southwest, which has impling spawns. And I'm going to be getting a Torstill from a nature impling and trying to make a Zamarok brew in several hundred hours. Damn it. Guard. You're not even a guard here. You're an evil elf. Fine, we'll pray against you. Though when I think about that, I have no idea how they're even making rune low level. Hey, Greb. Sorry, I missed. There was a large message from Bobby Godiva with the more smithing. Talk how they would. Yeah, that's kind of my problem with trying to rework smithing. I'm sure Josh Isn't Gaming has some really good ideas on how to do it because he has thought this through a lot, but there's so much is based around like the alch value of different like rune armor pieces and stuff like that. So once you change the rune armor, you've got to change the value of all like the runite stuff and like try and rebalance that, and then change a load of drop table things, and it just it feels like there's a lot of ecosystem around smithing that's already in place that would be a lot of work to rebalance, and no one would care. Other than the one guy, and he's not even gaming. Shades and Armin is, but yeah, I know it's suitable because Verve did it, and I guess because there's you used to have to do it for favor maybe, but I don't require. It sucks, but it exists, and they all require the same materials, but more for the higher levels. Okay, but yeah, there's like. I do want the items to be good in this situation where you're doing, where you're putting lots of effort into making one like big item. So I'm not like talking about doing this for training. I'm talking about doing this for like getting an upgrade. So you get a drop from a boss like you do with the oath plate shards, and then you have to put in a load of effort in order to smith it properly. What chunks do I get? I've got a nature impling in my chunk, so I need to get 78 herb lore because of the torstal it drops. And that is unfortunately quite a long grind, but we'll get it done, and hopefully I'll manage to find some nice little extras to speed things up, or I'll just AFK and try and never miss another random event, because that will speed things up quite drastically. And I'm definitely going to get to corrupt my bow in this time. I think the red bow and the purple armor will look quite good for a bit anyway. Maybe we'll pick a color for it at some point. Our chunk picker code still a thing. My chunk picker code is Prif. If you don't have exclamation mark map because you're on YouTube and I am a bad streamer, but yeah, if you the chunk code Prif will get you there. Oh my god, my internet today so laggy. Yeah, it might be in the description of the stream, maybe. I definitely put some things in there, but it might have just been a link to my series. But yeah, I think at some point like tomorrow when I've got a bit more spare time and I'm a bit more awake, I will think a little bit more about if there's other herblore things that I can do. Because at the moment I've got killing elves, killing moss giants, technically killing ice fiends, maybe or water fiends. I always forget which one's which. But I don't think I want to do that. Or as we tested earlier, I can do Corrupted Gauntlet or just the regular Gauntlet and not kill the boss, just run around and pick up herbs. And I did one run of that, running around the Gauntlet picking up herbs, and I hated it. So I don't think I'll be doing that. I think it's slightly quicker than this, but in a sort of soul-crushing way. though. I like a slower, non-soul crushing grind than a faster one that drains my entire will to live. New Elven quest to give Prif a herb patch. That would be nice. To be honest, I think a quest in Prif would do a lot in terms of adding a little bit of interest to the people there. Like, it's very dull. Like, it feels like quite underdeveloped, maybe by modern standards, in terms of like, or even by old standards. Like, everyone has the same dialogue, and there's like nothing weird and interesting to really find other than like there's like some chimes that allow you to replay some of the old quest cutscenes and stuff like that, but it feels a bit soulless, which is very sad as someone who spends all of their time in Prif. Yeah, the red van braces are from Eclectic Implings, I believe. Yeah, that's fair. But so yeah, the underdeveloped, it just feels like they put some stuff in, but they didn't make it feel like a city. It would be kind of nice to give a couple of different elements a little bit more personality rather than, I'm gonna say it feels quite dead internet, but that probably isn't the right analogy. Also, there's only one bed, and maybe the elves don't. Is that because the elves don't sleep? Maybe that's lore that I should know. But yeah, there's one elf, and it's Elena has it, so. The NPCs do have unique names, but they all say exactly the same thing when you talk to them. Which most people never do. And that might also be just what the like rest of the game is like. But if you go into the crypts, they will just share that one bed. Yeah, I mean, maybe Elena is very popular. Gotta having a nice time. But like, if you go into the crypts in Falador, you find Squire Vix, right? And he's got some funny dialogue, and it's just like little things like that I feel like actual 2007 RuneScape kind of made a priority. And then there's like things in Valamor where they've done it a bit better, I think. Although I don't know if it's 100% better. But there's like the bird's nest, which has got like kind of funny interactions and stuff like that. They did have ages to sleep in crystals, probably. Quite fully understand the implications of the lore of them being in crystals, but yeah, maybe they were hibernating. Does Prif only have 2 floors? So it's got the ground level, then it's got the level above with the bells on it. Everyone loves some bells. And then it's got the grand library, that could count as another floor, and then it's got obviously like multiple dungeons. Which one am I actually trying to fight? Not that one, never mind. I should pick up Rocky, because I'm killing 2 Ioleth guards, 2 Ioleth warriors, and I can't see either of them. Yeah, exactly. Like, and I get it. Like, the world has moved on a little bit from we added it because it made us laugh. And they obviously do that a little bit with like Scrambled and things. Right, let's pick up Rocky because I'm a bit fed up of him getting in the way. So yeah, it's not like they never add things because it's just like interesting, wacky MMO stuff, but I would like a little bit more of it. But I think when you work for a company that that's owned by an equity firm, maybe there's not too much budget. assigned to, we added some wacky stuff because it was funny, but people might not find it. Yeah, the orange capybara is definitely great. I think Cuthbert is just a quest, and that I guess is like it's good because it adds the thing, but you know, adding quests is just like good, interesting content. But it's nice that it's super weird. And yeah, I think times have changed drastically from when they added Prif. Like old school RuneScape, I would say wasn't super successful when they added Prif, but I wasn't really playing it, but like it was all still a bit more niche. Like I don't have I maybe am not the expert to talk on older bits of old school RuneScape because I'm a very new player in this grand scheme of things. I've only been playing for like 5 years now. Maybe technically 7. But great at this game. They fill up their fun quota on the first of each month quarter, yeah. Yeah, that's true. There is definitely some nice like little flavor things that I can't quite get to yet. So maybe they put all of the personality in Prif in Letia, and I just have to wait until I get there. But wait, so no, that's not Proud Spy, but there is some stuff up there, right? There's like mod Ed up here, there's mod Lenny down here, and there's the there's the rabbit, which I guess also can't. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'm complaining about stuff that they put entirely just to the north of Prif, and I'm the only reason I'm bitching is because I've chosen to be a one chunk man. I sure did make a one chunk, and I may be boaty. Who knows? I may be not northern enough. I don't really know where boaty's from. I think he's northern. But hello, Giant Jumps. Welcome in. Great name. Yeah, he's definitely related to Manchester in some way. He doesn't like come across as having a super thick Manchurian accent, but that might just be from years of wanting Americans to understand him on the internet. And clearly some people don't, because I definitely saw some comments about not understanding things that Bodhi said the other day on like Reddit. A Proud Spy is the one next to Huey, right? Wonder if I should have paid attention to how much Herblo XP I've got from this these outings. But looking at my loot tracker, I might find it a bit depressing if I did, so maybe I shouldn't. I guess once I get back to the bank next time, I can check on the check on my banked XP and see how it goes. Sure have, Wix. We are out of Prif. And we're going to spend a few hundred hours standing very close to Prif. We're not quite ready to leave yet. As a Yorkshire man with way too many good mates in Glasgow, Aberdeen, my accent is cursed fair. That is understandable. To be honest, the chunk picker gives you such a good tool to set up goals for account. That's why chunks are more common than region locks now. Yeah, I never quite understood why region locks fell off, but maybe it's just because there's like, once you've picked a region and done it, you can't really, there's not really another account in a region to be done, right? Like we've had Swampletics. What different could you do when there's no like RNG element? There's a lot of good reasons why one chunks are popular. Obviously, people like to like. There's a lot out there that don't succeed. But that might more be because YouTube is kind of hard. I definitely lucked into things and then got some help. Yeah, I think the Herblord's going to take 400 hours, but we're going to try our best to find ways to make it a bit quicker. But it's definitely going to be find ways to make it a bit quicker. Might just be play lots. That's how maths work, right? But yeah, one chunk. Oh, Hagreb, thank you very much for hanging out today, and good night. Appreciate you hanging out as always. Leagues broke the allure and mystery of what that could be true. But yeah, one chunks. So obviously that one chunks aren't like fully like easy wins for YouTube. But what's good about them is that they never really end. But each chunk roll introduces like its own little set of goals, and it kind of builds you a story you can tell based around what you've done before and these new things that you have to do and how to do it. So it's like constantly setting up new chapters of your story, I guess, in a way that's easy for people to join, because every new chunk is like a new joining point for a person on YouTube to come and watch. And then you're constantly like starting and finishing things in a way that helps you, that just structures the account in a way that you can make good YouTube videos out of it. Because like other accounts have problems in that either they end and they just fully end, or they have like goals that are too far away, so you end up you know, spending too much time dealing with one grind, and you can't make interesting concepts and videos about them, so people kind of fall off. And yeah, one chunk is just like set up really nicely to tell like these little stories. Is like, it's always feels a bit weird to call RuneScape content storytelling, but it obviously is, depending on where you go, depending on how good you are at making RuneScape videos. But yeah, yeah, it's certainly death chunk is a marketing term, absolutely, because it's cool. It sounds epic. Yeah, and that definitely works really well. Yeah, they certainly did, and I think some of the other custom games modes like Game of Chance and Choice Man from Q, like both great made series and like kind of interesting, but you can kind of tell when other people tried to make Chance Man, they just completely failed, because I think the main thing that made Chance Man really good is that Goody makes great videos. But then after that, and like the concept is really fun to start with, but it just kind of peters out, and you just what you trying to do, you run out of things to set as goals. You're just kind of running around trying to unlock things and trying to put together a story, and no one's like successfully put together a good story, as far as I can tell. Q's Choice Man is kind of my favorite of, yeah, the Choice Man's good. I just think that it struggles with goals. For me to like really enjoy it, because I don't really know what it's trying to achieve other than like unlocking more stuff. TCG is your current fun watcher. I think again, so TCG is good because Foe and Soup. I don't know if anyone's watching any other TCG accounts. Foe is a great content creator. He's very entertaining. That's what's good about TCG Locked. I don't have positive opinions on TCG accounts because what they do, I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, Alfie's not really on my radar in terms of content. Has he got a good series? He just doesn't like. I don't have positive or negative opinions about Alfie, but he is also like kind of a big creator, right? He's got a big following, and must have a good side of things from personality. Like I click on Foe's stream from time to time, and he's always in Wintertodd, just unlocking. Like he does some fire making, and then he unlocks packs, and that's all I've seen him do. And at some point, it's just going to be an Iron Man, and yeah, I don't like the TCG accounts very much. But yeah, back to Dan's comment. I think the storytelling with the randomizer, it's just so hard to like go from a randomizer into trying to work out what the good story is. I got an uncut ruby. Thank you, man, old man. And like when you watch, if you watch a settled video, if you watch like nightmare mode or whatever, right? He starts off very early and he's like, there's 4 phases to this account because he wants to break it up into smaller stories that he can tell with it, and keeping you engaged in a way that if you just said, I'm not taking damage and I'm going to go kill the Colosseum, people are going to fall off at some point when your like final goal is that far away and like that's all you're worrying about. But yeah, TCG Locked has several problems, but it does just feel like what Foe is doing right now is grinding XP, unlocking stuff. I guess and then he goes and does stuff. I don't know. I don't really understand. Understand them that much. I guess is maybe the problem on them, but yes, the free-to-play one would have a problem because you can't just go do agility, which is kind of how it goes. I think that the TCG accounts would probably be really good fun to play. I'm not saying like, and I definitely don't think that's a problem with them because you unlock stuff and you get to do cool things, but yeah, other people have better articulated problems with the or reasons why they don't think the TCG accounts are that successful. But I fundamentally just think that the ones that are good because the people making them are good at making videos. Todd is crazy XP an hour, so it's good unlock. So it's his go-to when he's locked out of when he's doing the next hit the roll of no grinding past night. Yeah, I mean that's fine. I think maybe I get lost on the videos where there's also so many of them. I don't think I have time to watch all of those TCG Locked. I've got stuff to do, and he releases like 6 videos a day. There are more TCG videos than there are Prif Chunk videos by a almost multiple of 2. Fo set a reasonable clear goal from the start and it beats that, it just becomes an Iron Man. Yeah. But there are so many, I've seen so many people make TCG accounts in the last like 2 months or whatever, and I don't like I don't think anyone's been successful with one that wasn't already a huge content creator. And I think I get to hang out with Fo is like a good reason to like his series. I was including the prequel series. He's on like 22. I've done like 13 episodes now, I think, in total. But he streams full time and I assume has an editor. Don't know if that's true. So we're different people, and like the videos are like kind of stream highlights. He's like crushed it. It's like probably one of the most successful series we'll ever see on Old School in terms of like return on investment for time in terms of YouTube views. It's like insanely good. He's managed to turn stream VODs into extremely successful videos, which is very difficult to do. So yeah, it's definitely more that they're not for me than I like. And I think that there's flaws to it as a general YouTube series compared to like One Chunk, which I think does a really good job of setting you up to tell good stories. Fo just wakes up at 4:30 to edit. Fair. That is crazy then. He must be like putting in some very serious grinding to get all of that done. Don't need belladonna seeds. Are you the Prif Chunk with 10 enhanced? I sure am. That's me. I think I've angered quite a lot of people with my CG luck. But, you know, some people think it's funny. Nice. Appreciate you watching. Glad you liked it. It's the most hated CG clogger. To be fair, I feel like the people who do like 40 kills and get the full, like both the blade and the bow and 6 armor seeds probably get slightly more hated than me. But getting spoiled, but screw it. Well, I guess my last video, I say that I the title basically tells you I got out, so I might have spoiled it myself a little bit. Hey, so then I appreciate you hanging out today. Maybe I will see you for the regular stream on Tuesday, and you can enjoy more of this until I work out a way to get out of it. People miss that this account has the most unhinged luck. Yep. It is how it is. Like someone was saying before, they getting extremely unlucky on one thing and then get so spooned on like a jar of souls or whatever. I feel like it's always the things you don't want that you get crazily spooned on. Or you get spooned and you leave the boss, so you kind of forget that you got spooned because you didn't spend much time grinding it. Thank you very much. I rolled the worst one, Sith. I have to get 78 herb lore from killing some elves. So it's going to be a couple 100 hours of this or whatever I can work out in terms of getting better herb lore XP. So yeah, not my favorite. But it was kind of bound to happen, and we kind of have a full inventory. Let's drop Rocky again, I guess, and we get another. Use the last inventory space to get out of here. We picked purple armor, and I rolled 3 chunks. And, you know, I think basically, like all other grinds I can get are kind of a bit more fun than this. So once I'm done, we'll have a great time. Starting Prif is one of the most insane stages. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely... at some point, you gotta step it up to keep things interesting still, because you run out of other chunks. I think it was a fun bit of a twist on the classic, and it helps that Song of the Elves is just not quite as hard. Like, it doesn't really require levels, and kind of it almost encourages you to have the fewer the levels, the fewer total level, the better to some extent. You get your first jar in the next episode. Yeah. I mean, you can't expect to watch a stream without getting a few spoilers. You don't normally expect to get them from another creator of a different series, but you know. First jar, well before the much more common drop I actually went. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how jars go. Or you get the stupid rare stuff that you don't want, and then you get called spooned, even though could it be called spooned if it's something you don't want? Who knows? I believe next Prif gets. Yeah, I was hoping to get all 4 chunks. That would have been nice. And also made my choice to start in 1 chunk slightly redundant, but that would be funny too. I did like the starting here baseline unlocked rune crafting and herbal. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one because I can't lamp rune crafting still. So it's a very weird skill. Like having level 60 after doing basically no real rune crafting and not having rune mysteries is in such a weird spot. And yeah, you say you liked that starting here unlocked herb lore, but that's why I'm killing elves for several hundred hours, because I have herb lore unlocked. And it's, I would say that because you have to complete a quest to unlock herb lore, it's, it's like the rules based around herb lore are like mildly underdeveloped because everything's just based on stuff Limpwort does, and Limpwort has not interacted with herb lore yet, right? So it doesn't really have any rules other than you kind of have to do it. But I think it kind of fits into one of those categories where you just get you get random high-level herbs everywhere. So it's kind of awful to have herb lore unlocked for like, or it would be for normal chunkers. Now I started at level 70, so I'm definitely not complaining because I'm in Prif. Like it's a bit different for me, but it's like the rules around herb lore don't kind of work out that way. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know Dan was going to turn up to the chunk rolling stream, but it's been a pleasant surprise. Limbo got 99 rune crafting from Toriara as any rule set. Yeah, that is fair. Like, it's just, I think the rules would probably be the same if Limpwort did have them, but yeah, it does end up being a bit weird. I still think that potted and like saplings should be chunk tasks. Like, it just doesn't make sense for them to not be, but they're not. And I think it's kind of just because Limpwort got farming from bag plants or something. I don't know. It's been a long time. That's true. More Slay Escape collabs would be awesome. I definitely find myself in a little I would say mildly, I just life's busy. It's sometimes you just retreat into your own little RuneScapey world. I definitely it would have been nice if we had rolled over to Neve. That would have been an insane Slay Escape overlap. That would be good. Although I think there's a good chance once I finish I should leave this bit. Once I finish this grind, I will probably start lamping Slayer again. Because I think the next time I train herb lore after this, it will probably be when I have a good method of getting herbs rather than this. In which case, I'd rather unlock Slayer things because they're fun. Give someone rich dose. Yeah, I also don't have any quests to do, and that's I think we all know that's the best part of Dan's quest of Dan's videos is he tells us about some quest, best quest guides in the space, right? I refreshed my my banked herb lore XP. I can't tell the difference between when we started the stream. I need 51,000 XP to get to level 75 right now, and I feel like that's roughly what I said when we started. So now yeah, could really do with some lamps. Nice. That will be an excellent crossover. I would very much enjoy doing some Song of the Owls abridged. That would be a good supercut of Slay Escape. And one of the only ways to make like quests content where I brought the pet again, didn't I? Did I have a plan for the bunny if I rolled it? So there are two options as far as I can see for killing the rabbit. One, I go in there with my nature runes and I try and entangle it. And then I run around and I try and kill it. I've not killed it before. I don't know how foolish that idea is. The boring way is I walk in the room, I shoot it with my bowfer, and then I leave the room. And then I repeat that until it's dead. And I think that would successfully get me a rabbit kill. If that doesn't work, I'm sure I could work something out. Otherwise, there must be some other ways to like cheese it. But I wanted that chunk more than any other chunk for sure. Like, it didn't really have any grinds in it. It got me the rest of the Prifdinner's agility course, which I want because this freaking rocks course here, it's only one level away, but it's another 20 hours in my freaking dungeon, and I don't want to do another 20 hours in my dungeon. Ah, Rocky. But yeah, that's obviously the most fun chunk roll. That's what I wanted the most. I kind of think that killing the black dragons would be fun, but would obviously take an indeterminate amount of time. Who knows what that would actually take. So I wouldn't have minded to get the black dragon as well. Kind of everything's fun other than this. Right, like the underground pass has got three different champion scrolls in it, and I just get to go explore a big old cave that I imagine is mildly underexplored, so it might have some extra cool things in it for me. Hey, nice, Brett. I appreciate you watching the series. I mean, the stream will be back again, so yeah, don't get spoiled. Watch the series, and you can come watch the chunk roll. And however much of the chunk roll stream you want afterwards, I think this will stay up for a while on my channel. I'm speedrunning the quest on the new iron because for some reason I thought a new account would be fun, and I've been stuck with no wizard robes since the start. Fair. I mean, magic gear is weird. Is basically all I have to say about that. You don't really get any good magic gear for like a really long time. But I mean, also speedrunning quests is like a very good way to start a new iron as well. Oh yeah, indeed. Happy Sunday. There's literally nothing between level 1. Yeah, and then mystics just aren't really that good. Like, obviously they're great in the situations that people want them for, like PKing and things like that. But most of the time, you don't really need magic accuracy on a low level, because nothing ends up having magic defenses, and then you kind of go from mystics to getting like blue moon. Is probably the most normal progression from there. I'm really looking forward to, hopefully in like a week. Oh shit, I want that impling. They'll bring out the new magic. What did we get? Fucking yes. What a drop. That is going to go straight into my house once we're done with this. And I'm going to build a few upgrades. So probably somewhere for my pets to live. I think that seems like a good idea. Hey, fish and chicken. Every time I read your name, because I think you've popped up before. I think you're the fishing guild chunk person, because maybe my brain autocorrects to the chunk. But yeah, welcome in. Did you find out where the nearest oak tree is for forestry? Oh yeah, it's just outside the gates of, because they're everywhere. Oak trees are everywhere. There are just 0 in Taranwyn. So yeah, as soon as I get outside of the Randar gates, I will get my oak forestry stuff done. They're like just here with my Goblin Champion scroll. How do I kill Kurasks? Even if I got 70 Slayer, what ability do I have to kill them? Maybe the answer is Ring of Recoil them to death, but I don't have anything that can damage them, unfortunately. I want to call you Fish and Chicken, but it's not your name. Thanks, appreciate it. It's fun. It's been a bit of a leaf-bladed spear, but from where? I would have to roll to the Gnome Stronghold. And I don't think you can cast. You can't cast the Slayer spell. Slayer. I can't remember what it's called. The Slayer spell until you get a Slayer staff, right? Which is also from the Slayer Master. Slayer Dart, thank you. That's the one. I don't think you can. But yeah, also 70. I don't want white berries. They are the cause of a meme grind. And so yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing that. But yeah, they would be pretty good. If I imagine if I could kill Kurasks, I would be killing Kurasks until I could get 97 herb lore. Because they drop enough herbs that I think that's probably something I would do, and it would probably take a very long time. Oh, it's so laggy today. Stupid VPNs. Stupid ISPs. It does require a staff. Yeah, I thought so. What have we done? I am grinding for herbs, as these are my best source of herbs right now. And we're kind of vibing them out to see if it's worth killing these for the seeds. Over killing the ones in Prifddinas because they're closer. And at the moment, I'm kind of unsure, but I will definitely be going around and testing everything that I can kill to see how it feels. Because, you know, I've got to do something for the country. And yeah, trying to work out how to best do this grind. Although, well, I'll start a more serious plan in the next couple of days. Never heard of any of those from the Slayer stuff. Clearly, you must not PK because the Toxic Staff of the Dead, or whatever, is a very important Slayer PKing weapon, I think. I don't PK either, but I watched Dead Man All Stars. I'm pretty sure that had that was an important drop in that. Do you consider the Death Altar any viable method if you got runecrafting running through the underground pass to reach Death Altar viable training method? So I can't get a Death Talisman, so I don't really need to worry about that. It could be, but it wouldn't be very fun. But yeah, I don't know what level I would need to get for the Death Altar. But maybe I'd end up having to go back to Zolcano. Yeah, you're gonna fight me. Maybe I'd have to go back to Volcano to train it over this. Because it's better XP or over running to the Death Altar. It's definitely better XP per hour than my current Herblore grind is doing rune crafting in Volcano. You have access to so I have some access to secondaries for sure. I've got a reasonable amount of limpwort and limpwort seeds, although I think there's a good chance I'm going back to killing moss giants during this grind. So I can get limpwort seeds and limpworts. I can get Eye of Newt, and I can get chocolate very easily. I have like 600-ish snapegrass banked from my moss giant grind before, and I'm hoping to get a reasonable amount of snapegrass seeds from this grind, but it's looking a bit questionable. I've got, so far I have killed 400 of them, and I've got 3 snapegrass seeds. So we kind of, who knows? It's literally as simple as lamping to 90 Slayer. Yeah, that sounds fine. We'll just do that. Yeah, unfortunately, my lamping from the last 2 years has got me to 8 Slayer, because I foolishly thought that would be a good idea at the start, and, you know, wasted a good 30 lamps on that or something. I don't know. Lamping early on is very bad in terms of levels per lamp, but then at around level 8, it starts to get quite good. I needed the Marantil. I say that like I'm not actually sure. I can't remember which one, if that's actually a good one to make into any potions, but maybe I can use it at a incense burner at some point and get some good XP for some dragon bones or something. Yeah, I have got a lot of levels. I'm gonna easily get 99 99 unicorn horn for anti-poison is all you can do with it. Okay, yeah, Marantils are the bad ones. Can I burn them at the incense burner? Because I feel like if I end up killing black dragons for the visage, then banking some of them and using them at a decent altar in my house will be all right. And like, can I turn them into tar at some point? Because I'll get a lot of tar when I get to Zulra, maybe, if that happens. But it's 2 every time you leave the house. Yeah, that is gross. Part of me was hoping that maybe I could get a main to come in and light them and they'd just forgotten about it. But I imagine that's not true, because people would just do that if they... You can't have a main join to keep the instance. That is... It seems bad, but I mean, I'll probably do it if I don't have any other use for them, because I can get unicorn horns, but only from young, maybe 2 types of implings. Young implings and eclectic implings, I think, drop them. So, like, I could. Yeah, I can make some anti-poisons, and I definitely will make any that I can get, because anti-poisons will be helpful, and they're kind of hard to get my hands on. At least right now. But yeah, I don't have a great way of getting unicorn horns. And to be honest, even if I did, it would probably be terrible herbal training to like go out and get them. Although the only thing I have right now is terrible herbal training methods, so... Do you think elves should drop elf meat? No. I feel like we don't do eating things that talk to us, but that might not be true. Guthix rests. Guthix rests are locked behind one small favor. The least one chunk quest known to man. Oh, somehow nope, and then that one's gonna come back and attack me. So close. And then that one will attack me. Yeah, no, we're good. Elf meat would give prion disease. Yes, I guess we do have monkeys. I guess like it makes a bit more sense because we need a monkey speak amulet. It's a bit of a stretch, but we don't even have like troll meat, right? Did I ever watch the Puka Guy series? I don't think so. I might have watched some of it at some point. I imagine if it's old enough to be that, then I probably just wasn't playing RuneScape at that time. As I like to say, I'm kind of a new player. I've only been here for 5 years. Is that a Welsh? Bit fair. I agree that you shouldn't eat the Welsh. Obviously, can't speak to them isn't a hard and like a proper rule, but it's you know roughly the roughly works. Don't eat things you can talk to. Practically a baby, exactly. Like, so the first time I played old school RuneScape was, I think in like 2019, they did like a Twitch Prime thing where you got a month of membership with your Twitch Prime, and I think I played it for a little bit then. I didn't get very far, and then WoW Classic came out, and I didn't think about it again for like a couple of years, and then I started again a couple of years later, and I think I can't remember if I started a main and then got bored of the main and then made an Iron Man, and then that was what I was playing for several years before I played the chunk account. Hey, thanks Mr. Burge, appreciate you stopping by anyway. And yeah, we're excited to be out of Prif. It would be nice if we were slightly further away. We're just in its shadow right now. What server are you on for? Wow, I played on Mirage Raceway EU. Did I max the iron? I sure did not. I started this account when I got really dry at Spindle. I needed to kill Spindle for the last piece of my Void Waker. I killed like 3,500 of it, and it just like made me miserable. So I started a chunk account, and then went really dry on my chunk account for pets. Good times. But yeah, I liked Classic WoW a lot. I fundamentally very much lucked into a guild that I really liked. And that made it good because that's how WoW is. If you find a good guild, it's really, really good. If you don't have a guild and you try and find a random one, you will have a terrible time because they'll inevitably not be very fun or you won't vibe with them. Look, the logic is maybe not there, but I was just burnt out on some Iron Man life a little bit, so I started something for fun. I sort of mostly wanted to do something creative. Weirdly, my choice was I could either start woodworking again, or I made a YouTube channel, and woodworking would have cost me lots of money. So I started with the YouTube, and it went well, so we're still here. I was on Hydraxian Warlords into Netherguard Keep. Cool. I feel like Hydraxian Warlords was maybe one of the really sweaty servers. I don't know. Mirage Wasteway always felt like it was full of it was a much more chill time. We weren't too heavy on the GDKPs, which stands for gold damage kill points for people who don't know. But basically, when gear drops, it gets auctioned off, and everyone takes a split of the money afterwards. It was not very well thought of by quite a lot of people because it basically just made people buy gold. What do I do for a job? I do performance analysis for a company that I used to say made parts of mobile phones, but apparently it's not that we don't do that anymore, but that's not that much of our business anymore. So we make GPUs, and I do performance analysis for them. So like at the moment, I'm technically working on Doom Eternal. Although I've done almost nothing to do with Doom Eternal. I look at a graph that shows how different parts of our hardware are utilized while Doom Eternal is running, and try and work out how to make it better. Is what I've been doing at the moment. It's not bad. If I tried harder, I'd probably find it more fun as well. It's certainly more fun when I do work on Doom Eternal. There was a point where I was very close to doing some work on the RuneScape mobile app. Again, like not with RuneScape, but just like with our company, because it was one of the apps that we were looking at that had some performance issues for a certain customer. But then I went on paternity leave before I could work on RuneScape, so I was a bit sad about that. So sweaty that the Nax kill was on week 1 and the second one was on week 2. Both got axed in the Great Contending set. Yeah, that's fair. Mirage Raceway was one of the big 2 after all. Yeah, Mirage Raceway, I mean, I don't know. It was a good server. We had like quite a night, and certainly in the original Classic, there was like a nice little... there was a community, like it was kind of a bit like the good old days where you kind of knew everyone and everyone had like a reputation. and we mostly interacted with our guild, who we quite liked, and it was a good time. The reason we kind of stopped was that children, we've got small children, and getting them to sleep for raid time was quite hard work, and both me and my wife both were raiding, so it just ended up being too much of a challenging time commitment. Hey, thanks, Vorgnosaur. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the video. Classic Vanilla was amazing. I hadn't played Retail WoW and drew me in complete. Yeah. It's definitely good. It's got problems, but all of these games do. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was a bit like that. We at the point where we were trying to raid with the kids and trying to get them to sleep, we had moved on to other random weird loot systems. We've done them all over the years, but yeah, it was a bit of a challenge to get it all up and running, and you have to commit to a guild in WoW. It's all very formalized. What are the new chunk tasks? I need to get 78 herb lore to make a Zamarok brew, because I rolled my nature impling spawn, and my best herb lore grind, my best herb lore training sucks. So we're killing elves for herbs and hoping to get it done as quickly as we can. But I told you I got a 1 KC Volcano, but absolutely. A lot of people turn up to, like, someone's got to. It's 1 in 2,000. There's lots of people. Also, hello, safe enough. Seen your mom. No. But yeah, someone's got to get the 1 KC pets. But it wasn't something I saw in my grind, and I saw a lot of people get pets. On a small team, nice. That one doesn't really change your chance of getting it on 1 KC, right? Because does it, like, you're not getting more kills per hour on your for your first KC, or the kills per hour doesn't matter too much for the first one. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I remember my friend, who is maybe still here, got a crystal tool seed on their first and like the 1 volcano kill they did when they were like waiting for people to turn up for raid. And someone else in their clan was like, so come to do Volcano, and they did 1 and got a crystal tool seed, and that was Volcano done. Wonder how much of your footage today had you showing rutted. Yeah, basically all of it. I think I've had it out the whole stream. But that's okay. People, like, I got the Get Rocky a long time ago. Oh, it has me shooting. Yeah, not showing, shooting. Yeah. I mean, there's not been very many clips from killing elves. I hopefully, again, I'm a bit frazzled. But hopefully I got me getting oak planks and some snapegrass seed. But kind of the problem with these grinds, especially for a YouTube series, is like, I've got to do this for 400 hours, and then I got to make a video about it, and I got to make it interesting, and it's I'm gonna have to work out how that's gonna happen. It'll probably be part of a different YouTube video, but still. think it does a little bit because it's rolled individually per player. I think this your chance of getting a Volcano pet is 1 in 2,250, no matter what else happens. So it doesn't really matter what other people. Is that my only task? Technically, I need to get some red spiky van braces from Eclectic Implings. But that kind of, it's not very important. Or technically, it's an upgrade, so maybe I should be doing it right now before. Should be worrying about that one first. But yeah, so I'll do that. I need to. There's definitely going to be some more fun things I can get from Implings, like for example, oh, didn't want to kill the one with the bow. The oak planks that I can get are good because it allows me to make a menagerie for my pets, which we'll be doing very soon, I think, because I'm nearly done with this inventory. And it would be good to have them there, I guess. I don't think there's any like functional things extra I can build in my house. Now I have some better access to oak planks, but it's just like it's going to be fun to be able to build some costume room stuff, and like I can fill up the random event one. Assuming I can make the full version, I think it only needs mahogany planks for the higher tier one. There's an impling here, is there? Or... oh, yeah, there we go. Thank you. What are we getting? Unicorn hot. Nice. As discussing earlier, that is definitely some Herblore XP. So a great pull. Definitely not turning them down because I am not going to have enough unicorn horns to process my Marantils. In fact, there's a chance that these Marantils filling up my inventory are not worth the inventory space that they're currently occupying. Considering how hard it is to get the secondaries. And yeah, this inventory is maybe slightly more depressing than it first seems. I definitely will highlight the Implings soon. I can probably turn the plugin on now. I want all of them notified, I think. You know what? I'll have the higher tier ones as well, and then I can be not crystal implings, I guess. There we go. I will now be notified when there's an impling nearby, and it'll be highlighted. And you know, I can't remember which ones of them I definitely need to catch, but like I think the baby implings also have unicorn horns, which I'll probably be happy to get. Can't remember exactly what they do. Hello, Chief Goon. I'm so glad I read that out loud. My current task is to get 78 Herblore because I got a impling spawn and I need to make a Zamarok brew. From a Torstal. And actually, I probably should. It would be nice to hunt them down as well, because I should carry a Torstal around with me as well, as I would like to get my hands on 10 stamina pots, because making a whatever rejuvenation pool is that gets your run energy back is like a pretty valid thing for me. Like it's a good thing for me to do at some point. No, why am I so bad at this? So the combination of quest helper and me remembering quests is making them so fast. Yeah. Yes. That is fair. That is definitely how people do quests. And certainly if it's not your first time is the way to go. Yeah. Every now and then, like most of the time, I don't really notice the unpragmatic ones, but every now and then just something comes on. That really hits. You made it before. That's funny. It's quite the legacy to end up having by accident. It's always good, but with reading names on streams where you never really know what you're going to get when you start reading them. Sometimes you end up saying Chief Goon. A goon is a thug in my mind. I think that's that would be a fine name, like a henchman. At least that's why I think of it. Maybe they're really good. Maybe they're really good with a goon bag. I think that is the part that's most upsetting about the Australian version. Is the addition of the word bag afterwards. Yep, that is a valid sentence you could definitely say in like an old-timey gangster film. Or if you're talking about some streamer. What? You know, maybe you're having a discussion about attacking people with incels. Who knows? There are lots of options. Rat catchers is next. Yeah, I've not done rat catchers in years now. And I don't think I'm going to have to do it again. At least we hope not. Although we'll see. I'm definitely like that. I'll definitely end up making more accounts at some point in the future. If I had more time, there's a few I'd like to make. I'd definitely like to make a hardcore. I think that would be a lot of fun, but there's just no way it would make sense. And there's a couple of other Snowflake accounts rattling around the brain that would be fun, but I would I need a bit more time to ideate them a bit more fully, and I don't have that time because I should just be editing and making more and playing more Prif junk. Any bets on what's the next quest you'd reach would be? Can I do Elemental Workshop? I feel like that's a full quest. I think the gnome ones require me to get down to the tree gnome. I don't think there's any more in Ardy, right? I've kind of done all of them. The tree gnome stronghold ones are definitely a possibility as the next ones, and obviously would be great to get access to be able to use my spirit tree. That would be awesome. Made a hardcore and died because I tried to fight a quest NPC that instantly hit a 30 and killed me. Nice. Was that from like Witch's House? Did you no, that one, I don't think that one can one-shot you. at any point. You just have to make sure you safe spot it relatively quickly. But yeah, I feel like it should probably be like Elemental Workshop or Tree Gnome Village would be my best guesses for quests I'll be able to do. Any weird things I'll encounter? I'm not sure there's anything like interesting that I unlock that isn't just Prif, really, and like the Elven lands. Oh, why didn't I get notified? I do have space. I guess I could get a clue scroll maybe. Pizza, delicious. I get the Ardy teleport that I shouldn't have, I guess. That would be good. That's about the most interesting unlock. Like when I get over to Varrock type area, I'll be able to unlock Mauritania easily, or I can get into Mauritania where it would otherwise require me to get to Lumbridge, which could be interesting. Elf meat pizza. Right, I don't need belladonna seeds, so let's drop them and kill more things. Nice, a bit of wrecking ball. Oh, don't come on, click. Good. But yeah, I think most of the quest stuff is like kind of isolated and not going to be that relevant to me. Or like it's just a quest line that I've completed. So it doesn't necessarily unlock anything extra new, which is a bit of a shame. But, you know, it'll be good when I get to Mauritania. And I can imagine Waterfall Quests has got some other, is a prerequisite to some other things, maybe. Maybe not. Right, is my inventory? I feel like my inventory is full here. So let's go back home and we shall build ourselves a nice little... You'll have access to Dark Beasts earlier. That is true. And if I do get to unlock Slayer, that will be amazing. But yeah, I think it's gonna remain a little bit of a pipe dream. I did take a look before at like how many of the Neve tasks I can do, and I think it was something like 40% of the ones I can be assigned I'll be able to do by the time I get there. And then like some of the ones that will lock me out are quite close, like fire giants and stuff. But then like for some reason there's no demons on this side of the map. They're all like, I think I would need to unlock like Brimhaven dungeon for a load of stuff. That's probably my closest. Oh, gone the wrong way. Yeah, there's just like no demons around here, I don't think. But yeah, a dark beast could be interesting. I get the death altar. Who knows? The chunk picker really likes to send people over to Karamja, so maybe I'll end up doing that. Right. Menagerie. Let's stick all of this stuff in. The quest demon, it's in Underground Pass. They don't exist anymore, unfortunately. Because they just don't appear anymore. The fight caves will be a breeze. In theory, the Inferno will be much more doable than it is for most other people, but hopefully by the time I learn there, I will have done it. But who knows? But yes, the fight caves will not be much of a challenge. Right, what does it require to build? I need a bolt of cloth. Don't currently have, and I need rope. Do I have rope? Can I get rope? Yes. No. God damn it, Trader Stan. I don't have Trader Stan. I don't think I can get rope. I'm upset now. Chunk Picker website. Maybe you can tell me. I've not had to deal with things like this in ages. No, don't know how to look on it. Look on there for that. Well, that's sad. Thought I was going to be able to build a menagerie. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. No, that's Ned. Yak Hair can make them. God damn it. I thought I was going to be able to spill my own. I am still streaming. I'll warn you, it's probably not going to be for much longer. I'm going to build stuff with my oak planks that I just got access to. And I wanted to build a menagerie for my lovely pets. But I think I'm going to just have to... there's no drops. Spawns. Obviously not, because I'd searched for Prif. Okay, well, that's... As I can't get rope for my menagerie, I think it's time to build the toy. What's the box for the random event item in the costume room? Let's go try work this out. It is the fancy dress box. Yes. So I need oak, teak, and mahogany. Do I have any other of them? Not really. Okay. Axe. And some coins. You don't have the charter? No, I don't, unfortunately. I rolled the stairs next to it, so I am allowed to go out and look at Trader Stan, but I am not allowed to buy anything for him. Who sets off fireworks at 1 AM? Yeah, arseholes. Also, I don't know where you are, but I'm going to guess the UK. It seems like the most likely based on this conversation. You might, I guess it's been cold now, but you might set a load of fires. We certainly had that the other day where some people set off some fireworks, and because it's really hot at the moment, they set fire to a field. Hey, nice, Turtle Chunks. Welcome in, glad you made it. I want build mode, please. Pick up my... So much pet racism, I'm gonna call it. In fact, they split the charter ships across 4 separate tiles. Just crying it out. Right, where are we going? We are going into the costume room. We're going to build a fancy dress box. I think this chunk will take me about 400 hours, unfortunately. But this is the way of Extreme 1 chunk. All right. And what? So I'm not sure if any of the other things in here are worth building. So I'm going to not worry about them for now. Teleport out of my house because I'm lazy. Then we'll go fill them up. Yes. And I mean, imagine if you want to go and do like Civil War reenactment type stuff, you're going to want to build some fires for like, you know, campfires in the evening, or just, you know, having a nice time. Nope, not those. Those are the elven stuff. All right, that's taking me 395 hours. Yeah, it's not going to be short, unfortunately. Fill them up. Frog costume. I don't have the frog costume or the shade robes. That's very sad. I was hoping I could fill the whole thing out, but alas. Not today, but I do get like 25 bank spaces back, which is extremely unnecessary because I don't get that many bank. I don't need that much bank space, and I'll have to do a full survey of exactly what. I do have a baguette. I got it in like before I got to Prif. It was kind of a ridiculously spooned. I'm good at getting ridiculously spooned on things that I don't need. And the first enhanced crystal weapon seed, I definitely got ridiculously spooned on that too. It's just, yeah. See now I'm much better. I've got like 500 whole, or 460. Spaces in my bank, which I definitely needed to free up this bank space. But yeah, I'll need to do a survey of what other oak planks can build for me and see if there's other fun stuff, because there's definitely a load of things that are hidden behind it that I couldn't otherwise build. But I have been waiting for that. Yeah, I was gonna drop the baguette when I got here, but people wanted me to keep it. I think it's my most frequent comment that I've ever had was to keep the baguette. Jaggers gives UK accounts better drop rates. Man, you guys must be having a miserable time, because I've had some interesting dry streaks in my time. But yeah, right. I appreciate everyone for coming to hang out today. I was hoping we were going to get a grind and I'd be like, come back next week and we'll do another chunk roll and have a great time. But unfortunately, you can come back next week and I'll continue my Twitch streams. I know most of you today watching are on YouTube, but for non-chunk rolls, I tend to stream on Twitch. And I am there on Tuesdays and Fridays at 8 p.m. British time, 3 p.m. EST. It's the only American time zone I know. So yeah, if you want to come hang out and watch me do the grinds, then I will be there. And if not, then videos when I can get videos out, and chunk roll streams will remain on YouTube as well. So yeah, I appreciate everyone for coming to hang out today, having a good time, and hopefully I will see you all soon, and maybe we'll find some way to make this a little bit more bearable. Maybe. Who knows? But yeah, thanks everyone for turning up, watching my videos, having a good time, everyone chatting. It's been fun. And I will see you next time. Bye.